Well, would you look at that? We're starting right on time today. I think I have finally figured this timing thing out. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for joining me today, or tonight, or whatever time it is in your part of the world, for some more SMT3 Remaster. I hope all of you are safe and well. I hope all of you have had a decent day so far, and I hope that now that you're here, your day is going to get a little bit better. Decoy, Matador this time was a second try. Matador, I was careless the first time, and I wasn't really paying attention to my turn order and my actions. So, second try, we did pretty decently. First try, again, I was careless. Yeah, I was sort of, fighting on autopilot the first time. On the other hand, I think I also ended up being somewhat lower level this time than the previous time I played this game when I fought Matador on stream. Because the previous time, I remember having Momonofu in my party, and Momonofu is minimum level 20, and I think we fought Matador this time at level 18. Oh, Uhane, you got your vaccine today. Congratulations. Yeah, go get some rest. Lie down, relax. And actually, I see a username. JoshmanVGH, you joined us for the first time during the cooking stream the other day, did you not? And here you are back again. Thank you so much for coming to join us a second time. I will forewarn you, video game streams here are a little bit different than cooking streams or recipe analysis streams because I am not good at dividing my attention. And chat tends to take my priority for attention, so often you'll end up with situations like this where I'm supposed to be playing a game, but I can't focus on doing that and having a coherent conversation with chat. Yeah, Josh, man, a meat grinder is a really good investment if you're going to do a lot of home cooking of dishes like hamburger, or if you're going to be using ground meat for anything, or even if you just want to make your own sausage at home, you have so much more control over what goes into it when you have your own meat grinder, because you get to choose exactly what cuts of meat you want, and you get to season it the way you want as well, right? Because whatever seasonings you have at home, you can choose which ones you want to use or how much of them you want to use, so it gives you so much more flexibility. It's a little bit of extra work, sure, but in my opinion, it's worth it. Now, yeah, Decoy, that would be another use case for having your own meat grinder, is to make sausage that doesn't contain anything that's going to set off your allergies. Hey Sam, welcome. So, let me just go over it because the remaster has given us some really helpful tools for mitigating the amount of grind that you end up needing to do, especially in hard mode, where things are 3 times as expensive from the shops, and battles are a lot more annoying and time-consuming. So what I've done is, off-camera, I've done a bunch of just the tedious fusion. Everybody is the same level as they were when we last left off, and that is important because thanks to the new grimoire items, we now no longer need to inadvertently level up Demi-Fiend in the process of leveling up all of our other allies. So I've been able to avoid over-leveling here, but I was still able to to do some fusion off camera. Well, Sam, that's the nice thing, is the fusion is a lot less tedious now, because the remaster has... first of all, obviously, because you can choose what skills your demons inherit, the remaster has made it a lot less irritating in that regard. And... Fearless Coward, it is in the stream title. This is the PS4 version of the game. This is the digital deluxe edition, but I'm playing it on a PS5. So, what I've done is I've done a little bit of fusion off camera, and even off camera, I feel like I'm still torn as to whether or not that would be better done off camera or on. Hello, Ryken, welcome. Yeah, you can, Knieblers, but why would you ever when you can choose them? So I did some fusion, but I had a couple of funny things happen. So there's a system in this game where randomly, when one of your demons levels up, I think technically it's supposed to be like a 25% chance, but in my experience, it's a much smaller chance than that. Usually it ends up being more like a 5% chance. But what can happen is, when you level up, sometimes a demon will randomly attempt to change one of its skills into a different skill. And there are two ways that that can happen in this game. One way is that there are certain skills that are part of a very specific chain of increasing power. So for example, if you have a level 1 Agi or Bufu or Zio or Zan skill, those skills, if they do level up, they will level up into the AoE version of that skill. So Agi will become Maragi, Bufu will become Mabufu, Zan will become Mazan, and Zio will become Mazio. And that's guaranteed unless one of two things is the case. Either you already have the skill, the higher level skill, that lower level skill was going to turn into. Like if, for example, your demon has both Agi and Maragi, and it attempts to change Agi, or if it has already successfully upgraded one of its existing skills. And if either of those two things are the case, then the upgrade will fail, and the skill will still change, but instead of becoming a specific skill tied to the original one, it will randomly become a skill of the next tier above it. And there are, if I remember correctly, like 13 or 14 different tiers or ranks of skills. And there isn't necessarily all that much rhyme or reason to them, other than that the higher a skill's rank, at least in the original game, when it was not possible to have to manually choose the skills your demons inherit, in the original game, the higher a skill's rank or tier, the less likely it was to be inherited in the automatic spread, the randomly chosen set of skills that your demon would be assigned when you rolled it for fusion. Yeah, Josh, man. So what would happen is, if you level up your monster and it has both Agi and Maragi, and it tries to level up Agi, leveling up Agi into Maragi will fail, but Agi will instead become a different skill from the tier above that, which actually... I have a list here, if anybody is interested in seeing what the different skill ranks are, because I wanted to talk about this a little bit, and I think it's relevant, so I'm just going to post it in chat here. But basically, this is a list of all of the different skill ranks, and what they've done on the wiki here is very handy, where Every skill that can level up, that can change, is listed in purple, and every skill that cannot change is listed in white. So if we look at this chart here, if Agi tries to level up and the level up fails and it can't become Maragi, it can instead become Shibabu, Lullaby, Tarunda, Rakunda, Dia, Patra, Posmudi, Mutudi, Life Bonus, Seduce, Begging, or Haggle. And it will randomly become any one of those skills if it fails to level up into Maragi for either of the two reasons I mentioned before. Now, there are some very clever applications for this because you can sometimes use it to teach a demon a skill that they not only would never have otherwise been able to learn, but that would have been extremely difficult to get them to inherit via fusion. And one of the most common examples is that you can use this to teach Beelzebub's fly form the physical skill Iron Claw, which he can't normally learn, and which is almost impossible to make him inherit via fusion. Hey Odessa, welcome! I'm glad to hear that everything is going okay. It'll take him some time to fully recover, but he'll be back to his old self in probably a week and a half. So, what ended up happening off camera, and this is where this all sort of ties back into the silliness that I encountered when I was doing these fusions, is that as I was leveling up Shisa, the counter skill that he learns naturally, it's one of his, I think it's like a level 15 or a 16 ability that he learns, mutated into Retaliate, which is the next tier up of counter. Counter does kind of a weak counter attack when the unit takes a physical attack. Retaliate does a stronger physical counter attack. So it's the next tier up, and it's a much, much more powerful skill. And then he had Null Ice on him, and a couple of levels later, Null Ice mutated into Makarakarn. And Makarakarn at this point in the game is a bit of a game-breaking skill, because what it basically is a party-wide reflect that it will reflect any Agi, Bufu, Garu, or rather, Zan, Zio, Hama, or Mudo spell. It will reflect that back onto the enemy. Now, it's not quite as powerful as it was in some of the Persona games. Well, Knieblers, I'm getting to that. It's not quite as powerful as it was in some of the Persona games, because in Nocturne, there are a lot of different type of spells that are not classified as elemental direct damage. And there are 3 different types of ailment affinities in this game. There's Nerve, Mind, and Curse. And Makarakarn will not reflect any of those. It also will not reflect Almighty skills, which are non-elemental. So, for example, it won't reflect Megidolone, it won't reflect Life Drain or Mana Drain. So there are things...
Greetings, undead warrior.
Hello! Shiko, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, really appreciate that. And hello, D-Player. Yeah, Upset Coffee. It was buffed in some ways in the offshoot in the Persona series, but starting with, I want to say Persona 4 Golden, or maybe it was Persona 5, they nerfed it in that it went from being a party-wide buff to being single target. And yeah, Tetrakarn is better, because Tetrakarn is a flat-out party-wide physical attack reflection. So Makarakarn is of more limited usefulness. However, what Makarakarn will do that Tetrakarn will not, in most cases, is Makarakarn will cover an elemental weakness. So if you have a demon in your party that's weak against fire, ice, wind, or lightning, and you cast Makarakarn, Makarakarn will reflect an attack of that element, and it will protect them from having their weakness exploited. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! No, that's fine, Shiko. Don't worry about it. You're welcome to interrupt. Like I said, I am not good at dividing my attention, and when I run into a situation where I can't do both things at once, chat takes priority. Yeah, Decoy, and Atlas is very mean about that, where if you completely nullify all types of damage that a boss can do, usually, and in fact, even in this game, this far back, I think there are a few enemies that will do it. They'll just spam non-elemental magic on you. They even had situations in Persona 5 where they brought that system back, like where in one of the later palaces you can run into one of the stronger enemies, which is Girime Kala, the elephant with a sword. And if you try to fight Girime Kala and you nullify or repel or absorb every type of attack he can use, he'll just spam Megidolon. Or Megiddo, I think, because it's like a mid-game dungeon. Hey, Sam, thank you so much for dropping by. It's so good to see you. Check-in, welcome. Famund, Floofin. Yeah, Screensaver Simulator is a good way to describe it, Floofin. So, guys, please do yourselves a huge favor if you haven't already, and go follow my friend Sam over on twitch.tv/corgipasta. She is one of the sweetest and most adorable and just huggable and lovable people you will ever meet on Twitch. And right now she is working on her first playthrough of all of the Souls games. She's just about finished up with Dark Souls 2, and I think only has a little bit left to go on the last couple of DLCs there. And then the plan is, what, Dark Souls 3 next? Sam, yeah? Hello, Blepany, welcome. Oh, you got your first dose of the vaccine, Sam. Congrats. That's awesome. Sam is awesome, Ryken. I wish I could do something more for her than just shout her out all the time, but at least it can't be said that I don't do the bare minimum that I can for my friends. Science juice, Josh Van VGH. Nice. Hello, Norelli, welcome. Alright, where? I put my controller down. Where did I put? Oh, there it is. Just ignore that senior moment, please. That didn't happen. So, all of that to say, as I was doing some fusion off camera, I ended up having some skills mutate, and as a result, I ended up having to refuse a couple of my demons such that I could get back the skills I originally had on them. So I want Null Ice on Shisa, and I definitely wanted Makarakarn on Shisa, so I had to refuse him to get a couple of the skills back that I wanted. Hey, DevTech! So we're back here. Ideally, what I want next for Shisa is I want his anti-fire skill to evolve into a Void Fire, so that his fire weakness will be completely covered. Because, and I always mix this up, I always forget in which game this works what way, but in SMT3, a partial resistance, like the anti-element skills, do not cover your weakness. I always mix that up with the Persona games, where an anti-fire skill would cover the weakness and it would prevent the fire weakness from being exploited.
Much obliged.
Pink Drink, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, amazing, Cream and Sugar. How nice. Cream, this is why I always tell people, if you want to go ahead and use an ad blocker for Twitch, you do it. You do it. Twitch has gotten way too aggressive about these ads, and you're not hurting me, because as often as not, the ad, as you just described, ends up supporting somebody else. So, you know, what do I care if you use an ad blocker? You're not taking anything away from me. But anyway, I am hoping that next, Shisa's anti-fire will evolve into Void Fire, and I might try reloading a few times to get that to happen on his next level up. I also fused a couple of... Yeah, Decoy, and on non-partnered channels as well. I got the email from YouTube that they were updating their policies, so that's just one more reason I left YouTube. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Not that Twitch doesn't, but... Floofin, try this one. Just look it up in the extension store. So, I also fused an Archangel. And you might also be noticing here that I transferred Makara Karn and Retaliate from Shisa. So I want to take advantage of these skills. I want to try to propagate them. And there is also the chance that the level 2 skills like Retaliate, or the second rank or level of that particular skill family, may also end up mutating into the 3rd rank. So, these are mostly physical builds here. Sam, they're usually fairly long. This one, if you go out of your way to do all the side content, this can take anywhere between 60 and 80 hours. Although, now that they've made it a lot less annoying to do all the grind, and now that you no longer have to sit there and re-roll a fusion for literally hours in order to get the combination of skills you want, I have a feeling that that playtime will be significantly shorter. No problem, Floofin. Yeah, Fangia, so am I. It's probably the single best change they made. I almost would have been okay if this were not even an HD remaster. I think I probably would have been alright if they had just re-released the original game in the original aspect ratio and resolution, as long as they added the ability to manually choose the skills you inherited and all the other quality of life stuff. Not that I'm saying I wish they'd done that, because obviously it's better this way, but... Well, Decoy, it'll still take less time because you won't have to put that amount of time into your fusions. Or into leveling up, for that matter, thanks to the Grimoires. If you choose to use them, of course. But the Grimoires are very useful for helping to prevent over-leveling of your Demi-Fiend. So this is basically a physical build for Archangel, because that's what he's best at. And I also ended up being able to fuse Momonofu, because we ended up being a high enough level for me to fuse him. Well, there's a map for that, too, Decoy. Ah, Digital Devil Saga, Josh, man, yes. That's another one that deserves a remaster. Fangia, you might have an opportunity to see them a little bit later. Oh, you're saying you don't use them. Okay, Decoy. Yeah, well, that's fine. Fangia, they're nothing fancy or special. They're just a bunch of maps where you can go in the relatively early game to fight basically Mitamas. And the Mitamas, depending on which map you're on, they'll either drop items that give you experience when you use them on your allies, or they'll drop items that sell for very large amounts of money. Yes, Tend the Rabbits, you can. So, this is what we're working with as far as party members. And I've got basically what amounts to an HM slave, if you've ever played Pokemon, where I'm not really intending to use this guy in battle, but he does have Troffery for running away from random encounters if need be. But more importantly, he's got Estoma and Ribarama. Hello, nobleman, welcome! Now, something that I'm curious about personally is, because we've got our protagonist who's only 20 experience from leveling up here, and I'm gonna maybe do a reload. Yes, exactly, Sam, exactly. So that sort of concept exists in this game as well, Sam, where you'll find that you have at least one party slot taken up by a demon that you don't use in battle, but that just hangs around on your back line for basically using a bunch of out-of-battle skills. And I figured Fomer would be a good candidate for that because, I mean, look at him. He's kind of a couch potato. You can just imagine him sitting in front of, sitting in front of his TV with a box of pizza on his lap and like a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew in his hand, just chugging it. And yeah, relatively high mana, Decoy, because for some reason, this is not a physically oriented monster, it's a vitality oriented monster. And it has surprisingly decent MP, or, I guess it is called MP in this game. I keep thinking I have to correct myself and say SP, but that was the Persona games. Oh, nice, D-Player. Ah. Sick burn. No, Cream and Sugar, I did not. Right, what I want to do here, though, is... because there's something I was always curious about, and now we have an opportunity to test it. We have an opportunity to see. So what I've just done here is I've used a few grimoires to get everybody to the point where, with one experience, they will level up. Now, what I want to do is I want to go to Shinjuku Medical Center, where the enemies give you very little experience, just because it'll make it easier for us to count this. I want to just see if every demon and demi-fiend have the same scaling on the amount of experience that they need in order to level up. So we'll be able to see that very clearly, since they are all currently level 21, they will all get the same amount of experience to reach level 22, and the amount of experience that they will then need to reach level 23 after that will either be the same across the board, or it will be different, and I'm curious as to whether it's the same or different. So we got 5 experience. Interesting. It looks like there's a little bit of difference even between demons. It's all around 5,000. That's weird, though, because Archangel starts off at a lower level than Momonofu. Archangel is level 18 base, and Momonofu is level 20 base. And yet Archangel, even though it has a lower base level, he has a higher experience requirement to level up. That's weird. And it looks like Shisa, who starts off at level 13 base, Shisa has an even higher requirement to level up. That's really weird that it scales that way. And even weirder that, okay, now I see why overleveling of Demi-Fiend is a problem, because he has half the level up requirement that demons do. So he's only needing 2100 experience to get to level 23, whereas the other demons are needing upwards of 5000. Well, Fangia, the maximum level in this game is 255. It does require more per level, Cream and Sugar, yes. I'm just only seeing now that there is a much more complicated system to this than I had originally thought there was. Oh, Dark Might changed into Stun Claw. Well, that's not helpful. That's fine, though. I wasn't planning on, keeping this either way. Oh, Null Ice has turned into Ice Drain. See, that I would have liked to keep. But it's not a huge deal, because his weakness is covered either way. Damage relative to HP, that's fine. Retaliate to Makajaman, that's not useful. So, what we're gonna do instead, because it's much easier to do this one at a time. Yeah, the idea behind diminishing returns on growth appears to be to encourage fusion. And you can level up your demons via fusion if you do a sacrificial fusion. The problem with sacrificial fusion is you can't go too crazy on it in the early game, because if you do, you end up where any sacrifice you try to add into a fusion gives so much experience that it levels the demon beyond the level of your Demi-Fiend. Which I guess might be why they're trying to make it easier for Demi-Fiend to level up. Alright, so what we're going to do first is we're going to level up Demi-Fiend. I probably didn't even really need to do that, because he's only 20 TNL anyway, but what I want to make sure of is... Hello, Tempest Demon! Okay, so he is potentially able to learn Force Boost now. He is also potentially able to learn Taunt, which doesn't matter. He could learn Dia, which Demi-Fiend is wasted as a healer. There's Fog Breath, which probably is better not to have on him. Better to have a demon ally use that. So we're gonna learn Force Boost. Oh, I remember hearing about that, Decoy. I've never played any of the games in which it was the case. Hey, will I ever be a grown-up? Yeah, actually, you evolve into Sudama at level 13, so yes. That's a lie, you really don't think so. Hey, don't put words in my mouth. Well, That, my friends, is what we call a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now he'll never be a grown-up. Because he's just begged to be killed. Man, I love Dark Might. And Force Boost we can swap in for Life Bonus. Oh no, we got cursed. Oh, whatever will we do? It's fine. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a Grimoire on Shisa. We're going to go one at a time here. Oh, Tempest! I doubt you've gone any crazier than I have. Hello, Drax. Welcome. Yeah, Decoy, I'm actually going to shore up Demi-Fiend's magic here because... And this is something you have to keep in mind that you can end up being really frustrated about if you don't know about it early on. But at the end of the game, there's a Magatama that you get, the ultimate Magatama, that basically gives you plus 10 to every stat. So you don't want to level any of your base stats higher than 30. And there are certain stats you don't need to bother leveling up at all. Very good, Tempest Demon. Stardust, I'm going for probably the True Demon ending. Because it's easiest to get that one first. And then if you want to do all the other endings later, True Demon gives you the most to work with in terms of fusion material and access to different areas of the game. So yeah, never level up any of your Demi-Fiend's base stats beyond 30, because you get a Magatama that gives you the last 10 points, and they cap out at 40. Luck is useless, Fangia. I believe it's bugged or something. And then Agility, I guess, is just programmed badly so that it just stops working after 25 Agility. Faster, yes, Decoy, but you don't get access to Pierce for Demi-Fiend with the Reason ending. And I'm not even sure you get access to it for your demons, because in order to get to the vendor that sells the Giri Mikala that has Pierce, I'm pretty sure you have to... I'm pretty sure you have to go into the 5th Kalpa. But one way or the other, never level Demi-Fiend's stats beyond 30, because it's a waste. You'll get a Magatama that covers that. Alright, so... Oh, okay, Arashi, gotcha. I know that guy is in the 5th Kalpa, but I don't remember whether or not you have to complete it. I thought for some reason you did. Alright. So, this is where it gets a little bit tedious. But fortunately, because the enemies here are very easy to kill... It's a very quick reattempt. Yes, okay, come on. Yes, we got it! Excellent. Anti-fire became null-fire, which means Shisa now has no weaknesses. So next, we are going to use a Thick Grimoire on Archangel. And we're gonna save. And now we will hopefully level up Archangel's Null Ice. Well, Sam, or at any rate, Shisa the no longer going to have his weakness constantly exploited by enemies. Persuade. Well, Persuade is a skill that would be useful on a different type of demon, but not here. He just wants to talk. A Discharm. Eh. Yeah, Decoy, Diorama I might keep on him just because he doesn't really have any other use for his MP other than Diorama and Makarakarn. And so this is a way that, even in the fairly early game, you can... Yes, Saito, I am. You can manipulate your demons leveling up and their skills even outside of Fusion. And you can use this to get some really good skills very early on. It takes some reloading and it's a bit of a crapshoot, but... if you're willing to do that... Well, Sherishrin, then I recommend playing Persona 3 Portable. Because in that version of the game, you can control your allies. Does the demon you fused Pixie into keep the moveset? Well, that demon can inherit any of those moves, Fangia, but you cannot use that Pixie as a sacrifice. You have to use it or its descendant demon as a direct ingredient. Here we go. Mana Surge. Okay, so that failed. That is not the result I wanted. Decoy, I don't need it. Even Mana Surge, which is I think the level 3 version of that ability, it's only 30% extra MP, which is significant later in the game, but it really isn't all that significant in the beginning. It's not worth a skill slot. Hey, Jalapeno, welcome! Actually, Decoy, by the time I actually need Mana Surge, I will have access to it. Also, guys, head on over to Burning Jalapeno's channel and check him out. He's been a viewer of mine for a long time, and he is working very hard on getting his Twitch channel off the ground. He's been streaming some Dragon Age, some Nier, some Persona 5 Strikers, and he's a great dude. Go check him out. Go hang out with him. Leave him a follow. Oh, okay, Decoy. You worried me a little bit. I was gonna say, Decoy knows better than that. Mana Surge isn't useful at this point in the game. Alright, come on. Yeah, Decoy, yet another reason why the ability to inherit skills is so valuable in this game. Alright, come on. Heat Wave? I mean... Heat Wave is not all that good. It's a, it's an AoE, but it does relatively low damage, and frankly, I would rather have Retaliate. Not in this game, Decoy. It has actually a pretty bad hit rate. I have it on Demi-Fiend, and it usually misses. See, that's why I prefer to have Retaliate. Also, I would rather not have to refuse Archangel in order to get Heat Wave off of him and onto some other monster. Yeah, Fangia, it does, but at this point in the game, where everyone's health is really low, it's not going to be all that useful. And even later in the game, it's not useful because there are attacks that just plain do more damage. You know, attacks that have higher base damage. So it's too weak to be useful early on, and it gets outclassed later. Alright, come on. Oh, great. Well, now Null Ice changed to Heat Wave. He really wants to learn Heat Wave. Or Fog Breath, Knieblers, one or the other, yeah. Oh, Street Shark! The name of that song is Burning Sorrow, and it's the ending theme from a game called Vandal Hearts, which is a tactical JRPG for the PS1. You might be familiar with the singer of that song, Street Shark. Her name is Jadranka Stojakovic. And I guess she was fairly famous in the part of the world that she comes from. She died a number of years ago, unfortunately. A very long, sad story there, but that's the song, Street Shark. Burning Sorrow, it's called. Nobleman, that would be a really miserable mod for this game. Oops All Marin Karin, where every skill that every demon has is just Marin Karin. And you have to just win battles by confusing everything and getting them to kill each other. Hello, Reverend Savage. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, Nobleman, I guess you theoretically could if you really wanted to ruin your life. Ah, very good, Reverend. Please take some pictures and post them on the Discord if you have time. Thank you, Reverend. I appreciate that. You lifestone have spare blah. I might. Preda edged up to you. It seems that it wants to join your party. Okay. Friend. Okay, well. I mean, we'll take it. Not only that, Decoy, but it has a physical attack that has a pretty high crit rate. Feral Claw has a relatively high crit rate early on. Well, I didn't need one, Knieblers, but I was hoping that one would decide it wanted to join me early on. Which didn't happen, but we got, I think something else joined us. We got like a Kodama or something that just shoved its way into the party. No problem, Street Shark. That sounds right, Decoy, yes. You'd have to check the chart that I posted in chat a little while back, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, see, now he doesn't want to do it. This is what I meant when I said, I believe theoretically it's supposed to be a 25% chance that the demon will try to change a skill, but in actual practice, it's more like 5%. Well, Ams, if you played Persona 5, the demon recruitment in this game isn't really all that different from the Persona recruitment in P5. Which, in fact, was actually modeled on this system. But yeah, AMS, all the mainline SMT games, and even some of the offshoot games are like this. Yeah, basically monotone. Also, hello, Monotone. Good to see you. I don't know, Nobleman. There are gods in this universe. What do we have here, Mortiferro? Let's see. Aw, look at him. He looks comfy. It looks like you even got a little fur bed for him. I was about to say, Knieblers, but Mortiferro distracted me with a cat picture, which is fine, because it's an adorable cat. Yes, Fangia, and if you get the True Demon ending, you learn a little bit more about Jehovah. And about why Lucifer is fighting against him. Yeah, it did kind of come full circle here, didn't it? Sunshine. Oh, congratulations, Monotone! Have you gone out to inspect the apartment, Monotone? Have you gone out to look at it? Or have they at least sent you some pictures of it? Decoy, I'm not so sure that that was necessarily a lie as much as I think it was just retconned. $1,100 miles, Monotone. Where is it? Well, Decoy, it wasn't technically a lie. The Antarctic. I don't think so, Nobleman. I don't think there are any apartments there. Oh, okay. Well, either way, Decoy, it was due to some other factor that wasn't intentional. Oh, okay, Monotone, so you're going south. Gotcha. What am I doing? I forgot to... Yes, Fangia, he is. Jehovah in the SMT universe is basically the ultimate force that represents control. And Lucifer usually ends up being the opposing force to Jehovah, who represents chaos. Yes, okay, come on. Lytoma? Bah! Well, there we go. Oh, wow, Decoy. Yeah. That's very unsporting of him. Yeah, see, this is typical. We got the skill upgrade that we wanted the very first time when it didn't help us. And now it's going to take forever to get it again. Well, Sherishrin, both of those games, I believe, are still available on PSN. On the PS3, anyway. Alright, come on. No! Blast it! Well, Sherishrin, even the spin-offs ended up using a lot of the same demon models. Like Archangel, Shisa, those are the same in Persona 5. And quite a lot of the others are as well. Yeah, Decoy, asset reuse is a common thing, and nowhere is that more obvious in Atlus's case than the Persona dancing games. Oh god, really? A lure? Come on, man. You're not pulling that trash on anyone. Yeah, Josh, man, Belphegor is probably one of the more amusing examples. Well, Nobleman, if you're okay with only having a room and not an actual apartment... Sam, I swear, if they try to do a dancing game based on SMT3, I'm never buying another Atlus product again as long as I live. Oh god, Decoy, the last thing we need is a dancing Mara. Honestly, I sort of picture Mara in the background as like a backup singer, where there's the chariot version of Mara, like, playing the drum kit, and then 5 or 6 slime Maras in the background just singing backup lyrics. Oh god, Nobleman. I guess it'd end up being like that, yeah. Oh, no, Sam. No such luck. Hi, Shadowkay. My apologies. Chat made me do it. Oh, hello, Giggle. Good to see you. How have you been? Haven't seen you in a few days. I hope all is well. Oh, gee, Reverend, thanks. Hello, Amateur. Welcome. Yeah, he wants to talk. Decoy, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I forgot to reload again. Ah, Biomutant. I've seen a few of my friends streaming that lately, Giggle. Including Pat. And Pat seems to be enjoying it. I mean, it looks like an interesting game, but not the kind of game that I think I would enjoy. Oh, very good, Ams. Out of curiosity, Ams, what level were you when you beat Matador? Yeah, I know about the Mara ritual, Decoy, but... Oh, okay, they're the Makai Portal ritual dolls from SMT2, but the fourth one is fake. See, I never got that reference because I never played SMT2. Oh, okay, Ams. That's exactly the same level that I was at when I beat him this time. Monotone, you'll see when we get there. There's a little story event later on in Shibuya where we meet Mara. Sort of. Well, Monotone, it's nothing that's gonna scar you. It's a funny little, apparently a reference to SMT2. Yeah, Ams, that's the standard strat for Matador, is you need to bring at least one demon that nullifies wind. And the Hifumi Magatama is essential so that Demi-Fiend doesn't take tons of damage. The Dark Might strat is pretty much applicable to every boss in the game. Ah, right, and I forgot to load again. Sherishrun, we're looking for Archangel to level up Void Ice into Absorb Ice. Free you, Lifestone. Yeah, I might. Ha ha ha. Will-O-Wisp is happy. Will-O-Wisp edged up to you. Oh, okay, cool. Friend. We nice together work. So, we got another monster to join us that's normally impossible to recruit. Might as well save. Well, like I said, Sherishrun, theoretically, it's supposed to be a 25% chance. But in actual practice, it acts more like a 5% chance. We got it once already, but I had to re-roll it because at the same time as we got it, I had given everybody else grimoires to level them up at the same time, and Shisa had a skill level up into something that I didn't want it to level up into. So I wasn't able to keep that roll. Ah, I forgot again. Matador is the easiest early game boss. No, Decoy, actually, I didn't know this until this playthrough of the game, because I've never had it happen before. But Troll, you can petrify Troll and just insta-kill him. Which inadvertently happened when I fought him this time, because I had Shisa with Stone Bite. And I had Shisa use Stone Bite on Troll, and it turned him to stone on, like, the second turn. And you can't do that to Matador. Matador, you have to fight fair and square. And I mean, I say fair and square. He doesn't exactly fight fair. Yeah, Arashi Troll, I think, is weak to all kinds of ailments, isn't he? I don't remember. I know he's at least weak to mind. But I'm pretty sure Petrify is a curse-type ailment. Yeah, Decoy, but even if you do take that into consideration, if you get unlucky on RNG and Andalucia crits you, he can still kill you no matter what. Gotcha, Ams. Yeah, in this game especially, and I guess this is true of the other earlier SMT games as well, not to mention the newer ones, strategy really is everything. And if you go into battle with demons that have the... Oh boy, Ten Maka. If you go into battle with demons that have the right skill for the job, you'll probably be okay, but it's still not a guarantee. Alright, come on. Oh! Megiddo, huh? Well, this changes things a little bit. This might be a bit of... This might be a bit of an issue. Megiddo is an AoE non-elemental spell. The question is, it's 30 MP, he does have the MP for it, he can cast it twice. The thing is, I would want to fuse this onto a demon that is a good caster. It's good in the early to mid-game, Hidden Boss. It falls off toward the end game, because there's no way to boost the damage from spells like Megiddo other than Mind Charge. No, there's no way to resist it, Cherishrin. The thing that makes Megiddo attractive in the early game is that it is... there's no defense against it, basically. It's an AoE spell, so it's good for groups. And you don't have to worry about enemies in a group that are strong against different elements, because Megiddo will always work. It'll never do optimal damage, because nothing is weak against it. But it'll never be resisted because nothing is strong against it. Not that I know of, Ams, no. So I think maybe we go Fuse Archangel onto something else, because we did get a couple of other demons joining us. And then we go buy him back from the Compendium. Because Megiddo, I think, at this point in the game is worth having. It's not going to stay worth having, but for now, it will have its use. Fangia, I think Lucifer just has really high magic defense. He takes less damage from any spell, which is why you want Pierce for him. Yeah, exactly, Decoy. The only way to deal normal damage to Lucifer is with Pierce and a physical attack like Freykugel or something along those lines. One of the other ones might work, but Freykugel ends up being the best one. Hello, Vegeta. Welcome. A lot longer, Decoy. Like, impractically long. Alright, so what we're going to do then is we're going to go back to Shibuya. We're going to switch to Estoma so that we don't have to deal with a bunch of random battles. We're going to recover everybody. And I have a feeling we're going to need some money. So... Oh, hey, this guy's here now. Can I share something that's been on my heart? I promise it won't take long. You don't have to rush around all the time, you know. What?
Heyo.
Alright, so we're gonna need money. We need to sell a bead chain in order to be able to buy Archangel back from the compendium. We might also need to sell some chakra drops, but we'll see. Hey, Echo Drop! So, Decoy, what ends up happening is magic ends up being better in the early game because you have access to powerful magic-based skills.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Much earlier than you have access to powerful physical-based skills. All right, we'll put these here. But when you get to the point in the game where you do have access to powerful physical-based skills, the physical skills quickly outstrip the magic-based ones. Now, we need to register Sudama.
Are you sure?
What's on record, actually? Okay, this is fine then.
Are you sure?
Yes, we will update the record. We will, Oh, Archangel is only 8,000.
Are you sure?
So we don't need to sell anything extra.
All right.
Ah, whoops. Archangel Momonofu. Yeah, Fangia, because physical damage is not almighty damage. Like Decoy said, he resists everything. But if you have Pierce, Pierce allows you to do normal physical damage to him. Yeah, Decoy, I think that's better. Although it would be nice if they just made it so that you wouldn't get a game over if your protagonist takes an insta-kill. Alright, yeah, I guess I just haven't played any of the other ones to be able to know, Decoy, but I hope so too. Okay, one of these on Archangel. Reba Rama. Save. Oh, okay, Decoy. Well, I don't know why they went with that system in this game of insta-kills just being a game over. Somebody on the dev team got creative, I guess, which for Japanese developers can be a bit, oh, God. Okay, so one more of these on Archangel. Yeah, Roland, Decoy did mention that to me the other day. I'm glad that they went back to that being the case, and I hope... How does it make sense in Persona 3, Decoy? Explain. I don't see how it makes sense in Persona 3. Unless you're talking about how you can't control your allies, but not being able to control your allies in Persona 3 was a stupid, arrogant decision on the developer's part there in the first place. Josh, my guess is Decoy is referring to the fact that in Persona 3, you can't control your party members, so there'd be no way to get them to use a, What do you mean, lore-wise, it makes sense, Decoy? No, it doesn't. There's nothing in the lore that should mean a game over if your protagonist in P3 gets KO'd. Come on. Glacial Blast. Glacial Blast might also be worth hanging on to. High ice damage to random foes. Yeah, okay, so, goodness sake. This is another skill that's worth keeping. We should keep it. The problem now is I'm running out of money. Yeah, Yeah, Sherishrin, my question exactly. The reason we're getting these is because he keeps choosing a skill to level up that is not Null Ice. If he chose Null Ice, then it would automatically level up into Absorb Ice. But he has a couple of other skills that are also eligible to level up, and for whatever reason, he keeps choosing those instead. I say whatever reason, but it really is just RNG.
Hello there.
Alright, so...
Oh? That
these
okay
we
with
don't
you?
need because they suck.
Oh?
Soma droplets, I would really rather not sell, but...
Oh? That okay with you?
What else do we have that we could sell? Oh, we've got some agility incense. Which I am tempted to sell because agility is not great. Yeah, I think we might have to sell these.
That okay with you?
And then...
That okay with you?
there we go.
Hey-o! Got it.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Actually, this would get us a Jack Frost with Null Ice. Can he even inherit... He can inherit Glacial Blast. Well, that's silly. Huh. Alright, the question is, can we get to the cathedral before the... No, we can't. Alright, so that means we have to pass turns... until we get back to the full moon. Glacial Blast will be really handy, but not on Archangel. Archangel is not a magic user. I do find it hilarious, however, that we're getting all of these super late game skills like Makara Karn, Megiddo. Well enough, thank you. How about yourself, Vegeta? I hope all is well with you. Also, I appreciate the image of the people on the walls here, like the wallpaper. Yeah, I mean, they're still pretty indistinct here, Decoy, but at least here you can tell what they're supposed to be. Alright, and now... now we save so that if we do get a fusion accident, we don't have to do that all over again.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons...
Decoy, it's interesting you mentioned that because the Jack Frost on the vending machines in the extra DLC maps still appears to be the original low-poly Jack Frost, whereas in the main game here in the Remaster, the vending machines have been up-resed. So we will offer Sudama as the sacrifice. We will pass on Glacial Blast, Megiddo, Makarakarn, and Null Ice.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm happy with this. Ah, see, and this is why we saved. Because now we're going to get a result we don't want. And his skills are going to be scrambled.
All right.
Yeah,
All
see... This is why you always want to save before you do a full Kagutsuchi fusion.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Yeah, I sure do wonder that, Decoy.
Are you sure?
Ah.
Are you sure?
Ah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Oh?
Yeah, instead of just Pyro Jack, right, Decoy? I don't know how that ended up getting translated as Pyro Jack. Echo Drop, you bought Shoyu Koji for a recipe and you can't remember what recipe? How did you forget what recipe? Well, Echo Drop, I mean, you could... Oh, actually, the simplest thing to do, Echo Drop, would be to use it as a sauce, like if you want to get some gyoza. But you could also do shoyu kabocha, or kabocha rather. You could do like a glazed pumpkin. Or you could use it to make a dressing for some salad. But actually... Here we go. Echo Drop, let me recommend... this. Oh, you closed the tab and it was an incognito tab. Ah, that sucks. Hate when that happens. Alright, or this. Or, you could use it to make some salad dressing as well, Echo Drop. Such as this. Hello, BT Johnny, welcome! Not really, Vegeta. There's not a lot of practical stuff that I can do at home that, that would really benefit from using tea. I've had tea as an ingredient in cheese, and that worked pretty well. But as far as cooking stuff, really the only use that I would have for it is as a marinade, Vegeta. And there are relatively few things that I would really want to marinate in tea.
Are
Okay,
you
so
sure?
we will update the record here.
Oh?
And we definitely want to
Are you
update the record
sure?
with Shisa now that he has Null
Oh.
Fire.
Oh?
And...
Are you sure?
Depends what kind of dessert, Echo Drop. It would be a really, really specific
right.
dessert. Because I don't really feel like tea is well suited to every kind of dessert. If it were maybe like a, if you were doing like a creme brulee, you could maybe use some tea to flavor that. Yeah, story of my life, Decoy. I really hate the idea of using the DLC map to farm money, because I really don't want to do that. I want to try to keep this experience to... Welcome back, Uhane! Yeah, Echo Drop, but Wagashi really are not practical to make at home. Because it's really hard to get the right kind of, rice to make them, and the prepackaged stuff, like prepackaged mochi, usually is not that good. Yikes, Mel. Yeah, Cherishrin, pierogi are more like ravioli, where gyoza are a type of dumpling. It's not so much about the shape as it is about the construction and the ingredients. You can use rice flour, nobleman, but traditionally it's made from fresh rice. Mochi rice. Yeah, Sam, that would have been nice. Alright, no. Okay. Hello, RLA. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, right. Rebarama. Well, yeah, Cherishrin, that's what I mean by it's not always easy to get. I mean, you could order it online, but depending on where you live, that might be your only option. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. And save again. Alright, now for goodness sake, let's cross our fingers and hope that Archangel doesn't decide to try to upgrade one of his other skills into a crazy late game skill that I'm obligated to keep. Because I can't afford to keep buying him back from the compendium. Huh. Ultima, I wish that were possible, but in every game except Persona 3, Morningstar is a unique skill that cannot be transferred off of Lucifer. Yeah, Knieblers, if I got Iron Claw at this point in the game, I just quit. Well, Decoy, I only want the good skill that I actually want. Johnny, I mean, I don't have any particular feelings one way or the other about coming back to this. My purpose for doing so was just because this is a remaster and I wanted to be able to see how good a quality this remaster is. Yes, Decoy, I am. The problem is I don't have the money to be able to sustain hanging on to those good skills. Hidden Boss, I don't really do numerical ratings. You can't really sum up a game in a number. I don't like that system. I feel like it's insufficient. You can't just say everything that there is to be said in a numerical rating. I'm enjoying the remaster so far. I think overall they've done a good job with it, but they're asking way too much money for it for an 18 or 19-year-old game. And as a couple of people have just said in chat, some of the stuff that is exclusive to the Digital Deluxe Edition should have been included in the base game. And it's pretty clear that there is definitely some greed motivating the decisions of, first of all, the pricing, and second of all, what gets included with the extended edition. So my advice to people is, don't buy this till it goes on sale. EJ, I really don't think it's so much Atlas as it is Sega. I get the impression that the pricing here is down to Sega. Oh, hi, Prada. Oh, he wants to join. Okay. Sure. We'll take that. Well, like I said, Decoy, that's just my suspicion. Since Sega owns Atlas now. Well, Sherishrin, we know for a fact that that's happening in the game industry in general, is that there are teams of developers who are doing the absolute best they can, but due to the greed and short-sightedness of management and shareholders who don't understand or care about actually making good games and who are out of touch with their customer base, we keep getting these games that are rushed to market to satisfy shareholder demands and financial deadlines, where the devs are crunched to death They're overworked. They're made to work under brutal and unbearable working conditions. And then the game comes out and ends up being bad, and the developers get blamed, not the managers or the shareholders. Yes, Johnny, it's the single best change they've made in this version of the game. I do remember hearing about that, Execurin, yeah. And we do certainly have precedent for Atlus's Japanese management being very out of touch. Come on, come on. Man. It was the right skill, but it turned into the wrong skill. Sherishrin, games are expensive to make because the teams that make them often consist of dozens or even hundreds of people, sometimes across multiple studios. So even if you're underpaying those people, even if they're only earning $30,000 or $40,000 a year, if there are 10 of those people, then just paying your employees is $400,000 a year, never mind the cost of electricity for your development building, for your office, the cost of renting that office. You know, the cost of all of the different things that go into having a place to work. Jalapeno, I think by the time Strikers was released, Atlus Japan realized how pointless it was to try to police literally the entire internet about spoilers for their game. They tried with P5, and they tried again with P5R, and I can only think that they must have figured out firsthand that it was a waste of money and a waste of effort to try to manipulate the entire player base's experience on the internet. They don't have the manpower to do that, never mind the money to pay people. Well, Decoy, marketing is a very particular aspect of game development that it's a variable cost, right? The management decides how much to spend on marketing. But marketing is maybe the one area of development that has the most potential to become a disproportionately inflated cost, right? I talked about how when I went to E3 in 2015 to attend the unveiling of Dark Souls 3, I talked to a couple of the Bandai Namco staff at their booth. And in particular, I talked to their vice president of marketing. And he told me that the Dark Souls 3 fountain that they had commissioned, which I had a video of on my YouTube channel. I've linked it before. You guys can check that out on my YouTube channel if you're interested. I have some footage of it. But the gigantic DS3 fountain that Bandai Namco's marketing division commissioned cost them somewhere in the tens of thousands of dollars. And that was just for a fountain, right? That wasn't to say anything about all of the trailers or the commercials or any of the community management pitches that they put money into. Never mind their booth at E3, or I should say their booths, because they had one booth with the fountain, and then they had a separate booth, which was like a little mini theater that we went into to sit down and watch a gameplay demo. So marketing can end up being 50, 60, or 70% of your entire development budget, depending on how nuts you let your marketing team go. Jalapeno, I know they still have it, because they spent enough money on it that they weren't going to throw it away. I actually asked him what they planned on doing with it, and he told me that most likely they would probably bring it back and display it in their office building for a while, and then it would end up in their warehouse, which is probably where it is now. Yeah, Cherishrin, and that ought to tell you something about whose priority is taking precedence there. It's management and the marketing team's priorities that Cyberpunk is still being pushed, even though it's incomplete. And that, Knieblers. Well, yes, Monotone. There's that. Now that we've gotten this once, we're never going to get it again. Well, there could potentially be, Decoy, if they hadn't been crunched into oblivion and not given enough time to make the game. Ah, good old Mike. For a skill evolution, Crocomire, I'm trying to get Archangel's Null Ice to upgrade into Absorb Ice. Here we go, come on. Recarm. Come to that. Oh, okay, Momonofu could get rid of life bonus. But... I don't think he actually has anything else other than Retaliate that could level up. Although if Retaliate becomes Avenge, well... a Sapphire. I would have liked to keep that, but... Yeah, Amateur, I'm just sitting on the porch with Plague of Gripes, playing the banjo. Or I guess in my case it would be the harmonica. I picture him more as the banjo player. Yeah, he's fine, Cherishrin. I just talked to him not too long ago. He's doing okay. I mean, as okay as he ever is. Well, Uhane, hopefully someday it will be able to fully live up to that potential. Well, Artista, I feel his pain. I'm stuck with a crappy German internet provider. Cherishrin, every once in a while he releases a video on his YouTube channel, but it takes him a long time to make them, and often they are just streams of him drawing. But more now, Cherishrin, he hangs out with Paige when Paige streams, like they'll do co-op streams together. Fingers crossed, Decoy. Right, Jalapeno? Hidden boss, it's a crapshoot. Like I said, it can happen immediately or it can take a long time. We actually got the skill that I wanted at the very beginning. Makajamon. We got it at the very beginning, but at the same time, I also got a skill change I didn't want to keep. Cherishrin, Plague isn't really part of the social circle that involves, Marcus. At least not directly. He associates closely with people like Pat, Paige, Wooly, myself. I'm not 100% sure who else, but, to a large extent, it's that crowd. Near the beginning, Echo Drop, yeah. Cherishrin, I can link it for you. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, Josh, man, they had, I think they did a couple of streams where they met up. There was one where they were walking around Plague's town, and it was sort of more of a vlog format. Hey, Sagari, how are you doing? I hope all is well, Sagari. How's your arm? And also, Sagari, how's that new computer? Yeah, Josh, I think that went up on Eli's channel. It was a while ago. I think it was around a year now or so. Oh, a bead chain, huh? That's 5,000 Maka that he's just handed us. Still doing PT on the wrist? Well, you'll get there, Sagari, and I'm really, really glad the computer's working well now. I'm so glad that that ended up panning out. See, now, Sagari, you're in good shape. I'm almost tempted to keep this and just leave Archangel with Void Ice, and as a matter of fact, lest we be here for the rest of the evening, I think that's what I will do. However, we're going to level up Momonofu one more level before we leave. And Brutal Slash can replace Life Bonus. Oh, here we go. Retaliate changed to Violet Flash? What the hell is Violet Flash? I don't remember that skill. Light damage to one foe. Okay, that's an Expel elemental attack. That does not help us. Okay, Sherishrin, no problem. Go get some rest. Don't tire yourself out on my account. Please sleep. Take care of yourself. Oh, it was called Xanadu in Digital Devil Saga. Okay, that skill I remember. Alright, but Momonofu is a physical demon. And I do not have the money right now to refuse him, so... Hello, Algades! You've missed absolutely nothing. I've just been working on evolving some skills, or trying to. We got the most important one. We covered Shisa's only weakness. Momonofu's weaknesses are mostly covered. He's weak against ailments, and I was able to get Null Nerve and Null Mind onto him. But he's still missing Null Curse. But fortunately, we're not going to be running into too many demons that use curse attacks for a while yet. So I think this setup will work pretty well. Ugh. All right, so we're done here. And we can now go back to Ikebukuro. And we can sell off that bead chain, which we are desperately going to need to do, because money is in somewhat short supply. I think the shop is over here.
Hello there.
Don't tell me! You were just window shopping.
Hey-o.
Sheesh.
Hmm?
Yeah, see, the bead chain is
Oh,
5,000
that okay with
Maka. We can't afford to not sell that.
Heyo. Hmm?
Now, in this shop, it looks like he's got a wider selection of items. He does. No, Knieblers, I have not. Well, if you can get your hands on them, Decoy, that's the trick. They're not easy to get.
Heyo. Got it.
All right. Demons grow restless at your presence. Let's just knock that encounter rate down a little bit. And I think... Okay, well... I think these guys are weak against electricity. There's probably not an awful lot that I could do to them that... Wow. Freaking yikes. I was about to say... Oh, the healing fountain is the other way. Oh, yeah, farming gems and then trading is more efficient. Decoy, yes. Hello, Cobra, welcome! Right, now, before anything else... let's make sure we've saved. Because we do not need to have to do any of that again. Now... You're moving this weekend? Cobra, wait a minute, didn't you just sign for a house? Or do you mean you're moving in? Or are you moving out again immediately? Ah, congrats, Monotone. Oh, moving into your house. Why does that suck, Cobra? You should be happy, no? Or you just mean it's going to be an exhausting process? The Compendium, Roland Knight, and it unlocks at a certain point in the story. It unlocks after you beat Matador. Yes, Decoy, I've done it several times myself. I know how much it sucks. I was just wondering if that was what what Cobra was referring to. Well, Cobra, look on the bright side. Once the move is done, you won't have to worry about it again. Well, Cobra, if you decide to move again after that, look at it this way. The value of your house is only going to appreciate. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, this is Mantra HQ. The tall building up ahead is the headquarters of the Mantra. Compelling as it seems, you shouldn't go anywhere near it. Those Mantra demons do nothing but rampage about, doing whatever their instincts tell them. To be honest, I'm a little jealous. Oh, hey, there's Jack Frost. This, I don't remember. Ah, right. The Mantra have a facility in Kabukicho where they drain the Magatsuhi right out of us. You know, a lot of my friends are being held there. Maybe so, Cobra. You'll get to decide that when you get there. Nice. Ooh, a bead. Hello, Shinny-Wing. Welcome. I think we want to go in here, yes. I messed up and got caught. They dragged me out of the Great Underpass. There used to be these 4 Oni in the Mantra, but they all got kicked out after pissing Thor off. I hear they become thieves. Yeah, those 4 were real tough customers. Ever heard of them? Yes, I have. Ooh, a repulse bell. Jeez, Shisa's really wrecking it. What are these guys weak against again? I don't remember. Well, that works. By the skin of our teeth, but we made it. Oh, and here we are. I don't think we want to talk to this guy because he'll just pick a fight. And I think this way might just lead out of the area. See, that's the kind of battle I like. I like a battle where we get the first move and we don't get hit. Ah. Okay. Oh, very good. Come on, Shisa. Beat starts babbling to Bicorn. A challenge? Nice. See, that's why Retaliate is handy. Poor Shisa always seems to be the one who ends up taking the brunt of the damage. I could have sworn there was something back here. Did you come here from the Great Underpass? How's the junk collector doing? I could have sworn there was some chests back here, but I guess not. Ah. There is, in fact, a mystical chest here. Oh, jeez. What we're gonna do is we're gonna summon Fomor. And we're gonna... That animation and that noise. Moo! Smoke bomb. Man, every bloody time. Oh, look, and it's that group again. So far, only rumors, the animal. Okay. Oh, and we got a chakra pot. That's all right, I guess. Jeez. See, this kind of crap that you just absolutely can't do anything about. We were in perfectly good shape there, and we went from perfectly good shape to, hey, all the enemies decided to crit the main character and focus on him. This is why it's such bad design to have the main character's death be a game over. Because the game can just, every now and then, it can just say, hey, guess what? You're dead. And there's nothing you can do. Echo Drop, that can happen on normal mode too. Hard mode doesn't substantially change that. Which actually... we should equip Komodo because it is strong against physical attacks, and almost everything here is a physical fighter. Oh, good, Decoy, as it should. Okay, well, let's see if we have enough time to get there during this Kagutsuchi phase. Ah, come on. Yes, retaliate. I like retaliate. Yeah, Sagari, that's the meme, is as soon as Joker goes down, everyone who is perfectly capable of using a revival item on him is just like, nope, we're just dead. Ooh, an agate. Ah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Blast it or not. Alright, well, let's see. Let's say if we try getting it during a 7. Okay, we get the chakra pod anyway. No problem. Like I just said, Decoy, yeah. Alright, we've got everything that's up here. Now we can go back down and grab that other item, and provided that same stuff doesn't happen to us again... Yeah, Sagari, that stuff has no business happening in a modern game, you know? Ouch, Decoy. That's no good. Come on, there we go. Also, you can see, like, tire tracks. Going down this hallway. And a pile of mud that is spawning mannequins with Magatsuhi coming out of it. Yeah, Decoy, they are. Yeah, it looks like somebody was just doing donuts here, Decoy. Alright, let's heal up. And let's save, because we've just been given a very unkind reminder of why it is important to save. And what is north? No, I think this is just an empty room. Yes. The mantra and the nihilo are as disparate in philosophy as they are in appearance. Take the former, a gang of bloodthirsty brutes that wouldn't know foresight if you gave them a third eye. Their boss is Gozu Tenno, and he lives at the top of their headquarters. Oh, you know what we do need, though? We need
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where
Well, first of all...
Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
Because I had to fuse Makami. But buying him back would be 13,500. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Because it means we will be without a healer. And where we are about to go... we need a healer. So what we could do...
Oh? All right. I'm looking for a demon that has Rakukaja. Araka has Rakukaja. Lamus... Oh, you know what? Actually, Flamus would be ideal. So let's just go sell a couple of things and we can buy Flamus. Flamus is 8,800. I guess we'll have to sell this chakra pot.
That okay with you?
Which I don't like, but it's fine. Now we need 1,800 more, so we will sell the agility incense because that's not super important. These elemental rocks are not all that useful.
Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you?
There we go.
Hey-o! Got it.
Echo Drop, I don't remember if you can even get Mara in this game. You can fight him in his slime form.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
But I don't remember if you can actually fuse him in his slime form.
Are you sure? All right.
Okay, so what we're gonna do... what we're gonna do is... Ribarama... 1,500 to next level, so... we use 2 of those. We save. No, Sagari, I have not, and I have no intention to do so. There we are. And Makakaja can replace Bright Might, which he started with. And what does he get next? Was that Null Mind? It is Null Mind. So I've already been able to cover his weakness, meaning he has no weaknesses now. He's immune to light and dark, which is good. I can make him immune to mind eventually. And he has Medea as well as all of the buff skills. Oh, really, Decoy? That's an interesting decision on their part. Okay. Estoma. Ikebukuro. And now we want to save and rest, not necessarily in that order. Boy, by the skin of our teeth here, we're being bilked to our last dollar, or maca. Oh, good, Decoy. Typical Atlas design, then. All right, time to go in. I've come to join the mantra so that I can be strong like the king, ho! But I can't even make it past the torches, he-ho. They'll melt my skin right off. Poor Jack Frost. He's really trying his best. Sagari, because in this universe, in this post-apocalyptic world, they just do that. Demons are just hanging around. Also, I forget what's over here. Got ourselves a sucker! Hee hee, let's take everything he's got. The demons suddenly attacked! Cool. poor Shisa. Every bloody time. Well, who's the sucker now? Ooh, a bead chain. I do believe I'll take that. I'm glad we came here before going in. Two beads, excellent. A trap, not so excellent. Holy hell, 1 HP, huh? Traps in this game are dangerous. Did I mention that? Not yet, Decoy, no. I haven't had occasion to fuse her into something else. Yeah, Tornado is the good stuff. Echo Drop, that is called a Mystic Chest, and the closer to full Kagutsuchi, when you open it, the more likely it is to give you its best reward. If you open it at any other time, you run the risk of getting garbage from it. Jeez. So I am basically stuck waiting until the Kagutsuchi phase reaches full in order to open this thing. Fortunately, Estoma is helping keep some of the low-level encounters out of our hair. Which is very useful. There we go, and now... Ooh, Strength Incense. That I can use. You ever take a good look at the Nihilo demons? They're all a bunch of suck-ups and eggheads, and you know what? I'll give anything to see them howling in pain. Nihilo is bad, Nihilo is trash. Me eat them whole. I love his little snake tail. Jesus, leave Shisa alone. Goodness sake. You know what? I'm not dealing with this crap. Frankly, I'm amazed he didn't get killed. But, like, everything seems to go out of its way to target him. I'm not sure why. And there's Oni, who probably will just try to fight us. Gozu Tenno shared with us a portion of his power. And power is something he never runs low on, I can tell you that. Oh, he didn't try to fight us. I hear the Nihilo has a demon that gains experience even without setting foot in battle. Those Nihilo folks sure know what they're doing. Them boys are smart. Yeah, I'll tell you what about them boys there, that they're propane and propane accessories. Kill me. You know the junk shop's lucky tickets? All they've ever got me is an endless supply of life stones and headaches. Can't I win something rare for once? Well, you should try saving your game and reloading. That's what cool people do. I do use charcoal, nobleman. And I definitely prefer it. Oh, for goodness sake. See, this is why I switched Magatamas, because if I didn't have the strength-resistant Magatama, we would have just game overed there with a crit and a follow-up on the main character. And that would have really, really been bad. Goodness sake. Why does everybody hate my Shisa? You say that to his face, Echo Drop. Ah. Okay, everybody's fully healed. Now we need to go sell the bead chain we just picked up.
Hello there. Hmm? Oh? That okay with you?
Yes, because we need money.
Hey-o. Got it.
Alright. Now we save again, now that we've gotten all the items. And now it's time to go into the mantra building. You can hear a voice coming from inside. What the hell? I did nothing wrong! You can no longer hear the voice. Will you enter the mantra's headquarters? Yes, we have to. And there's Thor!
What the hell's your problem?
Hi, Isamu! It sure seems like you made a mistake coming here.
I said I didn't do a damn thing! There's more?
Hi, Isamu.
No way. Is that you? Hey, you gotta help me. We don't have time to waste here. Your teacher, she's...
Wow. Well...
You are unfamiliar to me, demon. Those who tread upon Mantra territory must face my judgment. Now lock this fool away.
We're not even given an opportunity to fight here. Literally no chance for combat. We just... Somehow we pass out. Stop sleeping. You're about to be taken to court. Now, as you may realize, this is a trial by combat. If you claim to be innocent, then pound your enemy into the ground. Only when they're reduced to a quivering mass of flesh will you be set free. Ha 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 ha. Well, we got a bead. You can hear a voice from the other side. Please let me out of here. The mantra are insane. They know I can't fight. Somebody, anybody, save me. You can hear a voice from the other cell. Hey, Magnus, welcome! Yes, Ultima, they are. Oh, a newcomer. You were probably thrown in here for a crime you didn't commit, right? But reason won't work with those mantra guys. If you want to get out of here, you'll have to impress them with your brute strength. We're beginning the hearing. Get out! Basically Echo Drop, yes. Phoenix Wright monotone if Phoenix Wright were a combat game. Guess it's your turn to fight, huh? I don't want to be locked up in here. I want to fight too. Yes, I want the blood of a young man. Blood, give it to me. Ah, thanks, Rongda. Glad you haven't changed. What? Your entrance is on the other side. Or were you trying to bribe me for some info? That's the idea. What? I can't believe you. What the hell are you thinking? Well, hurry up and pay before I spill the beans. Come on. Before anyone comes, give me 200 Maka. Alright, now listen up. The way we handle disputes is with 3 battles. If you lose even once, you're dead. You better make sure you're prepared. You want me to tell you more? 200 Maka. Okay, I'll tell you some things about your opponents. First off, hey, what are you doing? You're not up to any shenanigans, are you? No, I'm not. This guy got lost, so I was telling his stupid ass off. Oh, is that so? Well, alright. There he goes. Phew, that was a close one. I didn't hear him sneak up, since he doesn't have feet. Alright, let's continue. It was about your opponent, right? Your first opponent is a demon that uses fire. You know what fire's weak against, right? The next is a lady that uses attacks with force, and by the way, she's pretty hot. Maybe there'll be some electricity between you two. And lastly, the mantra's number 2. His lightning packs quite a punch, so look out for that. Bad news about that guy is he has no weaknesses. That's all the info I have. Hurry up and get ready. The door's over there. Hope he doesn't suspect me. So... I don't think any of them use ailments, so we should be okay there. We are immune to electricity and fire with Shisa. We are immune to fire and ice with Flamus. And we are immune to ailments and resistant to fizz with Momonofu. So I think we've got this spread pretty well covered. Why do I have to fight? I'm innocent. Let me out of here. The cell door is closed tight. Sure is a shame, because there's a chest in there that I really would like. Well, off we go.
We will now hold a hearing according to the rules of the mantra.
Oh, it's just Igor's voice from P5. Appropriate. Oh, yikes, Sam.
I call upon the defendant. Step into the arena. You are charged with loitering in the Ikebukuro, stirring up trouble, and entering our headquarters. On top of that, we have eyewitnesses who saw you in the Great Underpass. You may be a Nihilo spy.
You know which one, Knieblers. First, Igor. Red Cyclone, sorry, it's a little late, probably.
I further charge you for being a little sneak. This city belongs to the mantra. Even if you are a newcomer, it's crime enough that you've shown us such flagrant disrespect.
Oh, no voice acting here, though. I shall pass righteous judgment, capital punishment. There is no other choice. Think of how you want to die. I'll give you time. Are you ready? I think... Yes, we have an opportunity. What is it you wanted to see, Red Cyclone? Yes, weak to fire, Red Cyclone, but notice the bottom right skill. Directly underneath Stone Bite, and to the right of Dark Might. So, null skills cancel out weaknesses. So, there's no need to worry, Red Cyclone. We'll be fine. Yeah, you can, and it's really important that you do. Even early on, but especially later. Also, we do not want to fight him during a full moon. We want to, we want to pass a little bit of time. I see you are ready! Yes. And I think what we're going to want to do here is Rakukajo. And Makarakarn, because he's going to use magic. And Ice Breath, because I believe he's weak against ice. He sure is. Yeah, see? Now he's wasted his turn. And now we've missed. I'm surprised how well you fight. It's time for me to get serious. Way to waste your turn, loser. Oh, come on! I can't hit a damn thing around here. There we go. You're strong! Just beating Orthrus isn't going to overturn the decision. Your sentence is death. Oh, I want to cut you up right now, but I'll give you some time. Make it fun for me. Are you ready? No, because actually, what I should have done the first time, that didn't occur to me, but I am going to do it now, is we are going to pass some time till we get to a new moon, and then that way we will be able to make use of Dark Might, which should make these encounters an awful lot easier. And Yakshini uses ice, if I remember correctly. There we go. Okay. Oh no, she uses wind, I think, right? So we should use Hifumi. And do we have anybody else who's resistant to wind? No, we don't. So then actually this should be fine. Is it okay now? I love how they're so polite asking you if you're ready. I shouldn't have wasted that. We're gonna need Tarukaja, Makarakarn, Well, may as well not bother, Knieblers, is the point. Nice. I don't believe this! Well, that hurt. Ah! We'll go a little more magic, I think. Oh, blast, and we wasted a level up. But that's fine, because we kind of... We kind of had no choice.
I, Thor, commend you. You have proven yourself in battle. A feat which is not easy. But, do you truly think your power is enough to defeat me? My hammer shall judge your worth. I now offer you a moment's repose. Making preparations would be wise.
Are you ready? No. We're gonna want to make sure we have everything possible in order here. So, I think that's the best we can do for now.
Very well. Then show me your strength.
Yes, we're ready.
We fight!
I don't have any plans on playing it Roland Knight. Okay, we're going to Makarakarn. Going to pass for the moment. We're going to Rakukaja. And we're going to spam these a little bit. We're going to have Momonofu focus. And we're going to have Shisa focus. Wow! So we're going to have Shisa pass. We're going to have Pete. Lifestone Momonofu. We're going to Rakukaja again. Because it's important here to stack up all your buffs early on. The reason being that if you... I think it's already in effect on it. No! Blast it! It isn't remotely what I wanted to do. And Rakukaja again. We want to stack that as many times as we can. Oh, it's already in effect. In that case, Makara Karn. Okay, focus is already in effect, so we're going to have Shisa pass. We're going to use items to heal. One more Rakukaja, so now we'll have double defense. Pass again. Pass again, and now Flamus can... Tarukaja. Shisa can pass. Pete can Lifestone Momonofu. Flamus can Tarukaja again. And now I think we're ready to just start dealing damage, so... One more Tarukaja.
Not bad. Now, don't hold back!
Oh, really? Come on. Oh, God. All right. Nice! And very lucky, because, there we go. One more Zeodyne to the protagonist, and that would have been it. And that is why Dark Might is so crucially important on hard mode.
You have persevered in body and spirit. Well done. I had not thought it at first, but you possess a strength other demons lack. This is for keeping me engaged. Use it well.
You obtain the Magatama Narukami, which I believe is the Thunder Magatama, which really would have helped to have when we fought him.
Go and see Gozu Tenno. He is our leader and aims to build a utopia where only the strong may live. You will find him at the top of this building. You have a power that could very well change the world. Always bear this in mind. Judge, the boy is innocent. I say so. Release him.
Huh? Innocent? Oh, okay. I have, reached a verdict by the order of Thor. No, out of respect for your power, I hereby declare you innocent. This court is adjourned. The defendant may now be released.
Lucky bastard! I seriously can't believe Thor approved your release. It's unheard of. Whatever, just get gone and don't let me see your ugly mug again. Hey, you want to go? You saw what I just did to Thor. Oh, right. Thor says since you've proven your strength, you're free to enter our headquarters anytime. Damn, that pisses me off. And of course, they left us without being healed. But at the very least, they had the decency to drop us right near the healing fountain. Alright, well, we'd better save now. And actually... Shock, huh? We could learn Shock and... We could learn Shock and Lightning Boost, or Elect Boost. What's next, though? We can learn Focus. There's Taunt. There's Life Aid, which we don't really need. None of the healing skills are going to be really important here, but... Honestly, I don't think any of these other ones are really particularly worthwhile, so... Actually, Narukami gives us strength and magic, which means... This is probably a good bet for now, because that will really up our damage. And now we save. Phew, okay, that's a load off my mind, now that we've saved our progress after going through all that. Sheesh. Alright, let me have some tea, and then we will keep going. Vegeta, I have Hojicha today. There is a command... Oh, Waltz Queen just beat me to it. Okay, I was about to... Thanks, Waltz Queen. If you've never tried Hojicha, you really should. It's great. It has a nice kind of, roasty, toasty sort of flavor. That's really robust, and it doesn't have a lot of acidity. It's fairly low acidity compared to black tea. But it has a ton of flavor. Yeah, no problem. Check it out, Vegeta. It's a really interesting tea in how it's made as well as how it tastes. All right. And... Oh, you know what? And actually, considering what's going to happen next, I think we're going to want Kamudo. Because... what's coming up next is finally the advent of Doofy Boy. Here we go. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Honestly, what we probably ought to do is... well, actually, at this point... yeah, at this point we're gonna go to Shibuya. I'm pretty sure he appears in all the same places Dante does, Sam, and Dante appears here. So we're gonna need to get the Kagutsuchi cycle so that we get to a new moon as soon as we reach the entrance of the building. I don't think so, Sam. I'm pretty sure that's now. The flickering, I think, is for Rido, because I think he also has a candelabrum. Remember? Because Dante had one. True Demon, Roland, because I want the stuff from that dungeon. All right. Student in Black was looking around here for someone, specifically a demon named Pete. You heard of him? Here we are. Here it comes. Oh, hi, Mokoi. Ta-da! It's my Vortex World debut! Is it dark out or is it just me? Hee-hee, anyway, it's time for Devil Summoner Rido Kuzunoha versus the Demi-Fiend, which is a reference to the titles of the two Devil Summoner games. Does that sound cool or what? Hi, guys. It's a shame there was no voice acting for Mokoi.
And there we have our Demi-Fiend.
So, in the Maniacs version, Dante is standing on top of the building, and he jumps off the building and falls all the way down and lands on the ground in front of you. So Rido's entrance is different here.
First order of business. Let's see what he's really made of.
And this is one of the boss themes from Devil Summoner 2, if I remember correctly. Not bad.
And go easy on the opening salvo right-up. Wouldn't want to bump him off on accident.
Wow, Goto. Not a bad crit, but we need more attack. Always more attack. And since it didn't occur to me to bring a healer here, I guess we'll just have to use life stones. Enter Yoshitsune. Oh god. Oh, again on Demi-Fiend. Great. Awesome. So, once again, literally nothing you can do about that. Full HP to dead, because he gets 2 actions and he crits you twice. And that is the nature of Atlus's game design. So we try again. I had resistance, Teoric. You don't have access to physical immunity at this point in the game. Not on Demi-Fiend. The best you have at this point, Teoric, is Kamudo. Although what we could possibly do is... we could swap in Flamus for the buffs. Yeah, Big Daddy, that was not the greatest. Yeah, Red Cyclone, and also to be able to skip cutscenes. Because in situations like this, you end up having to mash through cutscenes a fair bit. I don't think he has the ability to remove debuffs, Chimera.
And first.
So we're going to use Rakukaja. And I guess we just spam Tornado with Demi-Fiend.
And go easy on the opening salvo right-up. Wouldn't want to...
Is going to pass. Romanofu is going to Makarakar. Flamus is once again going to Rakukaja. Heat is going to Lifestone Flamus. Cheese is going to pass. Romanofu can hopefully Yes, there we go. That is an awful lot of damage. Nice.
Hey, Rido, maybe it's time you started using the sharp end of your sword. Seems like our demi-fiend's no pushover.
Goto!
Oh, good. Great. Oh, come on! I can't hit crap.
Goto!
The self-healing is nuts. That, on the other hand, is a good crit. Hello, Bone Score. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you.
Goto!
Oh, goodness sake. Oh, okay, well... Alright then. I guess we'll take it. Finally...
Bad kid. You've got to be one tough customer to get his seal of approval.
Finally, freaking Momonofu hits something.
A guy who's not human, yet not quite demon. Yeah, I'd say the demi-fiend moniker fits. Anyway, the one you just sparred with is Rido, and I'm Goto. We're simply a pair of detectives. Now, a certain elderly gentleman had asked us to keep an eye on you.
Yes, because of course he did.
Righto. You were right on the money. I think it's high time we dug a little deeper. Find out what the old man's playing at. Depending on how that goes, you two might get a rematch. Wouldn't that be amusing? Until that happens, if it happens, don't bite the big one.
Oh, I'll be much better prepared next time, believe me.
Okay, Righto. It seems the plot is thickened. Ready to crank this investigation up a few notches?
Well... Better go save! Well, Fangia, it's not even that he doesn't hit often, it's that his abilities have garbage accuracy because of the way the stat that governs accuracy is programmed in this game. Bone Score, this is Shin Megami Tensei 3. It's not the same as Persona 3. The Persona series is a spin-off, and this series, SMT, is the mainline series. And actually, I had my hands full before, Bone Score, but here you go. Alright, now we go save again. And actually... there are two useless stats in this game, Red Cyclone, agility and luck. Luck pretty much, I guess, is bugged somehow, and it just doesn't do anything. And agility, from what I understand, is... it was just coded by somebody who was incompetent. And it's coded in such a way that it stops doing anything extremely early in the game and doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do. And instead it just falls off and does nothing. No, they didn't fix those things, Hidden Boss. Which is almost certainly a result of the fact that they probably didn't keep the source code for the original game. Yeah, Bone Score, that's not unusual these days. Most of the people who got into Atlas games recently did so as a result of the Persona series. Because SMT didn't really get a lot of marketing back in the day. It was the kind of series where if you knew about it, you knew about it. And if you didn't, there really wasn't anyone who was going to tell you. Chimera, they also fixed not being able to choose what skills your fused demons inherit, which is huge. But ever since Persona 3 became popular, and it became popular a fair while after it first came out, Persona 3...
Thanks.
Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the gift sub to Waltz Queen. Really appreciate that. That was really sweet of you, Sugar Crow. As far as I can tell, it wasn't really... It wasn't really until Persona 3 started to get a lot of attention that Atlas went out of its way to really start marketing these games, and that they started to become popular. And even then, Atlas didn't really do an awful lot of marketing. The Persona games became popular mostly through word of mouth and through people playing them and talking about them and sharing information about them, and through content creators playing them on stream, which is all the more ironic that Atlas Japan went so hard trying to prevent content creators from playing Persona 4 and Persona 5. But that's Japan for you. They just do not like getting with the times. The way things have been done is the way that they prefer to do things. And unless they're forced to change the way they do things, they won't change. And even if they're forced, they'll only change begrudgingly. It was Persona 3, Mel, and I played it, not long after it first came out, I think. Persona 3 came out in, let me just check here, 2006. And it wasn't too long after that that I played it. I think I played it in like 2007, 2008 maybe. And I was introduced to it. No, Knieblers, I did not. I was introduced to Persona 3 when I was home as in Connecticut, staying with my parents for a little while. And I met up with a couple of my friends from high school. And one of them brought over his physical copy of Persona 3, the original Persona 3, on PS2. And he stayed the night at my house, and we played some Persona 3 together, and in the morning, he left, and he didn't bother to take his copy of Persona 3 with him, and in fact, he left it in my PS2, and he basically had loaded it at the end of the game, so he left it, like, he was fighting the final boss using his save file, and he went home, and I sat down in front of it, and I'm like, oh, this looks like it's the final boss. So I fought the final boss, and then proceeded to do a New Game Plus playthrough with his save file. So I had a weird start with the Persona series, but that was how it started. Yeah, Fangia, it was, although I didn't really understand anything about the game, so having no context for the spoiler actually helped. It ended up being beneficial. Actually...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, Preta plus Jack-o'-lantern gives us Fomorian. What about Flamus? Ah, Principality. Well, now this is interesting because Principality... We could get rid of Principality's mind weakness relatively easily by leveling up Flamus and learning Null Mind. And Principality would be a decent physical attacker, but I think he's best off as a mage. The main thing is, I really need to get my hands on some dark resistance. Yeah, Tarek, I think the next fiend that we're gonna fight is Daisojo, and he's not too long... from now, I think we have to go to Mantra headquarters first. But Daisojo, I believe, uses almost exclusively mind attacks. So actually, Unicorn might not be a bad alternative here.
All right.
In fact, have I fused Unicorn already? I have, but... Okay, yeah, you know... 10,000 Maka, though. Bone Score, there are two opposing schools of thought on that question. The first school of thought is that if you're going to play the Persona games, it is best to start with the earlier ones like P3 first, and then move toward the later ones last. And you would want to start not with vanilla Persona 3, you'd want to play either Persona 3 Fez for some of the extra content in Fez, or you'd want to play Persona 3 Portable for the female main character and the additional quality of life in Persona 3 Portable. There is unfortunately not a definitive edition of Persona 3, so you're going to have to pick one or the other and go with it. And then Persona 4, you're going to want to obviously play Persona 4 Golden, because that's the definitive version. And then Persona 5, play Persona 5 Royal. They did, Hidden Boss, yes. That's the original copy of it that I have is P3 Vanilla without Fez. Buffs and debuffs, Teorik, is Daisojo, but mainly he drains your HP and your MP. Is the most dangerous thing that he does. So Bone Score, that school of thought is based on the idea that the quality of life in the earlier Persona games is worse, so if you start with the ones with worse quality of life and work your way forward and the quality of life gets better, it makes it successively easier to play them. The other school of thought is basically the opposite, which says that you start with Persona 5 Royal, then play Persona 4 Golden, and then pick your expanded version of Persona 3, with the logic being Persona 5 has the best quality of life, therefore it's the easiest one to get into, and it makes it easier as an entry point to the series, and then as you go backward and the quality of life gets worse, you have a better understanding of how those games work, and so it's easier for you to adapt to the worse quality of life. That's a choice you're going to have to make, Bone Score, but those are the two prevalent schools of thought on that matter. But yeah, Mel makes a good point, Bone Score, which is that you can only actually control your teammates in Persona 3 Portable, because the devs had their heads so far up their own asses that they thought it was more important for your characters to express themselves in battle by constantly using useless attacks in order to show their personalities than it was for you to be able to control them and actually play the game the way you wanted to play the game. And that, unfortunately, is the epitome of the Japanese attitude toward game development, which is, we are the creative geniuses, we are the ones who determine the experience you should have, and how dare you question us because we know better than you, and we are going to do anything we have to force you to experience this game the way we intend, and if you think it's better to experience it a different way, screw you. Yes, Arcand. Skewer, no, I have not played Persona 2 or 1. Not to completion, anyway. I'm familiar enough with Persona 2 to know that it would probably not be a good streaming game. For a lot of reasons. Yeah, Bone Score, that was the reasoning behind not letting the player control those characters in Persona 3. The developers flat out stated that in an interview. And they said begrudgingly, because they'd gotten criticized for it, and they talked about it with the air of, we're still right and people are wrong for being mad at us about it. You know, like they had no remorse on the decision and they didn't see any reason why they should have done it differently. But Persona 3 Portable fixes that. So that might be the version of the game that you would want to play. Alright then,
Oh?
I guess there's really not an awful lot we can do here without money. So, let's go to the Mantra HQ again. That toned, muscular body and those frightening tattoos. You're just being a show-off, aren't you? No, I sort of just ended up this way after somebody made me eat a demon bug. I imagine being a demon means struggling every day to survive. Then again, our kind don't have it any easier. Exactly, Bone Score, exactly. All right. And that's why I like Retaliate. No chance for her to capitalize on that crit. Why the hell'd you come here anyway?
I was just wandering around. It's not all that important, is it, really?
Huh? Oh good, Taraka. I don't really even remember what she's weak against, but... Nice! I'm pretty sure this leads to the prison. No? There's a human kid locked away in a jail cell down below. Humans are a great source of Magatsuhi, but it's hard not to kill such a weakling. Check him out sometime. Okay, that's the elevator. And I think this is the prison? Ah, Taraka again. God, all those heatwave crits. My turn! Ha! Lifestone and coral. Hey, scumbag, this is jail. Don't do anything funny. Gots that? Don't do anything funny! And of course, now there are encounters here. You're caught by the mantra, you'll either be thrown in jail here or dragged away to prison. That latter option's a death sentence. It's that bad. Torture's putting it lightly. I can't believe my sex appeal did nothing. Huh, the mantra simply have no taste for true beauty. Don't get near me! I'll shoot! What do you mean you'll shoot? Hey, did you hear? A demon just won his case and got set free. I hear he was young, but I'm sure he must be a monster. Oh, good. Yeah, not bad. All right, so we'll go magic for now, and we will replace Heatwave with shock. And actually, what's next on this Magatama? Elect Boost, okay. There we go. I was caught again! Good job, idiot. You blew your chance. Are you with the mantra? No. Really? I knew it! It's back to having Magatsa he squeezed out of me. It was such a short-lived happiness. No, dude, just joking. Hey, there he is.
Huh? So, you actually made it. Frickin' bastards. How long do they plan on keeping me locked up? Anyway, I heard the news. You won the trial by combat, huh? I've managed to stay alive too. Somehow. I don't think they'll kill me just yet. As soon as I get the chance, I'm out of here. Maybe once my back heals. Shit! Forget about that. There's something you gotta know. You know how the Nihilo have some sort of maiden on their side? That's our teacher, man. Get it? We don't have any time to lose. The Mantra are getting ready to raid the Nihilo's compound as we speak. And if they find her, she's as good as dead. Please, you gotta go save her. You know damn well the Mantra don't mess around. With your power, I'm sure you can at least do something. Me? Well, I'm just stuck here. Don't make me beg you to go.
Oh, is this the same cutscene again? Really?
All right, I'm counting on you. Go get our teacher to safety. All I can do is sit around and wait. Like a loser.
Okay, well... Oh boy, just what I needed. Well... That was lucky. Sheesh. 5 of these guys in one battle is kind of insane. Oh, but we got a couple of garnets. Actually, we're very lucky we came out of that as well off as we did, because that could have gone way south if they'd gotten the first turn. I'm a Nihilo demon. I was caught spying. Hey, how about I tell you something good? The mantra keeps something real valuable behind the door in the back. Cool. You are not strong enough to open it. Oh, that's right. So, in this game, there are certain doors that require Demi-Fiend to have a minimum level of a certain stat before they will open, and I'm pretty sure this door is based on your strength stat. Come on, man. Okay, Raiken, have a good night. Take care. Persuade, we don't need that. Not on him. Momonofu wants to talk to you. Will you listen? Yes. I need to be nice once in a while. Thanks, Momonofu. Signs of change can be seen on Momonofu's body, which means, I think in one more level, once he learns his last skill, he's going to turn into Arahabaki. Yeah, that sounds right, the animal. 24 strength. And strength from Magatama skill bonuses does not count. It has to be base strength. I don't remember exactly what's back there, but I'm pretty sure it's something good. Actually, Knieblers, Arahabaki is a substantial upgrade. Arahabaki is, I believe, immune to physical attacks. I believe his only weakness is mind or maybe status ailments in general, but yeah, I think I remember it being a Magatama of some kind, the animal. That makes sense. Knieblers, I think you're thinking of Arahabaki in Persona 5. Or in the Persona games in general. Here, I'm pretty sure... Well, I have the fusion chart handy. We could check, actually. Let me see. Arahabaki is immune to physical. He's weak against fire, electricity, wind, and ailments. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is a pretty serious handicap. The Fizz immunity is nice, Knieblers, but he's, I guess, only situationally useful then. Nah, the animal, I think that might be in the later games. I think I might have been thinking of his status set in the later games. Sheesh. Man, Tornado's a real winner. Fangia, if you're gonna use him for fighting a boss, and that boss doesn't use any magic or ailments, then yeah, it's an advantage. But with that many weaknesses, unless you can shore some of them up with null skills, and even then, even if you can, he's definitely not a demon that I would want to use in regular random battles. Not with his set of weaknesses in this game. Hello, Zeromaru, welcome! Oh, okay, there's a save terminal here. Cool. Well, the animal, it wouldn't be a waste. I mean, that would get you a demon that's immune to physical attacks and 4 elements. The problem is that... Yeah, Zeromaru, that's why at this point I'm done. I'm done beating around the bush with ad blocker. And I will just tell you, go ahead and use this. Look this up and use it. Because I'm done with Twitch and their shit. I'm a partnered broadcaster. I've got people paying good money for subs just to get rid of ads. And now Twitch is promoting other channels on mine without my consent. So just go ahead and use an ad blocker. You're not taking anything away from me. These ads obviously don't support me. They support some other broadcaster. Yeah, Knieblers, so at this point, I feel zero guilt about just telling you guys, go ahead, use an ad blocker. Because this shit's ridiculous. No, look it up on the Chrome store, Knieblers. Or the Firefox store, whichever. It's an add-on. It's an add-on to your browser. Well, Mark, except that does not necessarily prevent all ads. Twitch will still sometimes run ads even if you're subbed. So just use the damn ad blocker and be done with it. You're not taking anything away from me. Correct, Floofin, that's the one. Yeah, Waltz Queen, they've gone so aggressively on those ads, it's ridiculous. Woo, me no care about weaklings. Orthrus and Yaxini lost, they weak. Me no care for them. Floofin, maybe better not to make it a command. Oh, that's the exit. Floofin, that doesn't mean it's not riskier to keep saying it and to have a command. And Wooly's policy is correct on that, Waltz Queen. Goodness sake. Oh, alright. Well, we got a counter. These guys, I think, are weak to lightning? Yes. Floofin, maybe better not to. It's better that people just do their own research on that. Yeah, stuff like that is exactly the reason why, Waltz Queen. Yeah, it's not as reliable for Twitch specifically, Ziramaru, unfortunately. The losers of the trial are inside the Praetor's bellies, and I clean up after them. Grr, yeah. Me want eat more losers. I have not, Waltz Queen. They always seem too small to be worth cooking with. So I've never bothered. Yeah, Floofin, but the minute Twitch reverse engineers that one, someone will come up with another one. Knieblers, I don't see how a VPN would stop Twitch from running ads. All a VPN does is hide your IP address. Damn it, I don't like you one bit. Just because Thor pardoned you doesn't mean I have. I'll show you who's stronger. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Pretty much Noah Bad, yeah. Tell me again who's stronger? Not exactly a Naginata Waltz Queen, no, he's using sort of a weird hybrid weapon that I think is more meant to resemble a Kanabo. Yeah, you could say that, nobleman. No, Waltz Queen, it's not. Nobleman was making a joke. I heard some demons in Nihilo can cast deadly curses and plague their enemies with ailments. Go in there with the wrong setup and vamoosh, you're dead in one hit. Well, at least the developers know what they did. We're worked into the dirt by the mantra. Please don't eat us. I wouldn't want to eat these guys. They're made of clay. What, you want something? I'm not Gozu Tenno, you know. Ah, come on, Shisa. Ah, great. Great. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap Fomorian in for Archangel. And we are going to get right on out of here. Moo, bitches! Ah. And I think we're going to have to head back to town because... we are running low on SP and in desperate need of healing. Kublai Khan, you can do that, but it's easier to do on normal because on hard, especially where it's harder to get MP recovery items, you burn through your MP so quickly, lowering enemies' hit rate and evasion with Sukunda, that by the time you get even partway into a dungeon, you're out of MP. And actually... yeah, Fog Breath ends up being a lot of MP even at the end of the game, Kublai Khan. Like, even when you have the MP to sustain using it a couple of times... no, Monotone, not necessarily. On hard, a good investment is to have at least one demon in your party that can cover the main 4 elemental attacks. Fire, ice, lightning, and wind. With low-level spells like Tier 1, Agi, or Maragi, or etc. where they can exploit weaknesses and get extra turns without spending a ton of MP. Physical is actually more costly because using physical skills requires HP. You have to spend HP to use physical skills. Hey, GG Noah Bad, congrats! Oh, this guy I think is probably just going to want to fight. You're the Demon Thor pardoned? Then go see Gozu Tenno. He's probably waiting for you on the top floor. Kublai Khan, the first attempt resulted in Raido basically spamming crits on Demi-Fiend on his first turn, and there was nothing we could do. We went from full HP Demi-Fiend to game over, because that's just what Atlas does. Second time, Raido killed himself on an 800 damage Dark Might Focus Retaliate from Momonofu. Yeah, it's a percentage of your max HP that the physical skills cost, Fangia. You're the demon who won the trial? Yeah. You used physical attacks, huh? I mean, you can deal major damage if you get a critical hit. Well, if your attack hits, that is. Oh, that's interesting. He actually comments on what type of attacks you used. Noah Bad, 2 words, my friend. Shrimp Scampi. Let me get you a recipe. There you go. And other people in chat seem to have suggestions of their own Noabads, so there you go. We've all pitched in a little. And Noabad, if you have a grill of some kind, either propane or charcoal, so much the better. Use that. You won't be disappointed with the results. Noabad, chili is a slow-cooked dish, so if you do add shrimp, it needs to be added toward the end because shrimp cooks very quickly, and if you cook it too long, it gets tough. The other problem with adding shrimp to a dish like chili, Noabad, is... Yeah, I was about to say, Nobleman beat me to it, but chili has a lot of really strong flavors. You're gonna lose the flavor of the shrimp if you put it in like a traditional or even just a Tex-Mex chili. The suggestion for gumbo is much better, and I will give you a recipe for that, actually. So there's one. Let me give you one more anyway. Because that's the Louisiana style. Now let me give you a recipe for... slightly different one. Preferably one without okra. Here we go. Mr. Turtle Thief, okra is only good if it's cooked correctly. And if you cook it even slightly incorrectly, it just comes out with the consistency of snot. Louisiana is Creole, Fangia. Now, we could do something slightly different with that. And we could go... Here, check this out, Noabad. This is a recipe for a cream-based shrimp chowder. Similar to New England clam chowder. And it'll be relatively close in consistency to a Creole-style gumbo, but this, once again, is based on cream, and the flavor of this one will not run the risk of overpowering the shrimp. And actually, the corn in this chowder will add some sweetness that complements the shrimp really nicely. Yeah, Shalira, you should try making it sometime. You can't go wrong with shrimp gumbo or chowder. Especially if you add a little bit of bacon to the shrimp chowder. That's the good stuff. That ought to do, though, Noah Bad, yeah? Hopefully that helps. Yeah, Nobleman, it's not too complicated to make. And the ingredients are usually relatively easy to find. Alright, we did save, right? I think we did. I hope we did. Well, just in case, we're gonna save again. Well, other than the shrimp, Nobleman, yeah, but Noah Bad won't have that problem. Okay, I think we need to go this way. Is that really a curse, though, Nobleman? Okay, we didn't go north. Huh? So you're the young demon Thor pardoned. Haha, consider me your fan. Okay, cool. This is Yomotsu Shikome. She is basically a Japanese zombie. Get out of here, Oni. Alright. What about here? Okay, this is floor 3. Or it leads to floor 3 anyway. Or is this floor 2? I didn't get a good look. Nice. Oh, good. Goodness sake! See, this is exactly the kind of the thing I mean. The game will just sometimes go, hey, guess what, idiot? You had full HP, now you're dead. And this is why we say that every possible opportunity. because sometimes there is just nothing you can do to prevent this. Even as I say that. I don't want to switch to Komodo because then I would have to learn focus. And I won't be able to... Yeah, because he's about to level up. Well, okay, not about to, but I'm going to have to be really careful not to have him level up. Hello, Super Jenny. May I ask what looks beautiful? If you're referring to me, then, thank you. Yeah, thanks, Turtle Thief. That was obvious. Yeah, Jenny, I figured as much. All right. Wait a minute, this is floor 2. I think we want to go to floor 3. Well, it's a little smoother, Jenny. I think it runs in 30 FPS no matter what, and I know it's locked at 30 on PC, which is ridiculous that that's still happening in this day and age, but that's Japanese game devs for you. But other than that, the resolution is good, and the aspect ratio is really nice. And some of the quality of life changes they have made are also nice, such as being able to manually choose the skills that your demons inherit when you fuse them. However, they are asking far too much money for this game, considering how old it is. And especially considering that there are other issues such as luck and agility being useless, which they have not fixed. Artista, but if it's capable of running over 30, then why not, right? Why cap it? Just because. 60 looks better. That's enough reason, Artista. Oh, it's you, the one who won the trial. Gozo Tenno's on the top floor. You can use the elevator just past the fighting arena to meet him. You better believe it, Angramine you. Well, Inverted Gold, that especially is something that you see in Japanese games. I used to be a, primarily a Souls content creator. And in the Souls games, that's something that you would find if you were using a modded version of a Souls game to unlock the frame rate on PC, is the frame rate was tied to the game speed. And I don't know what it is about developers in Japan, but for whatever reason, they have just not learned to not tie the game speed to the frame rate. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that they've only ever been... they've only ever had to develop games for consoles where frame rate was going to be 24 FPS at most, or 30 anyway, depending on what console. So they never had to learn how to optimize for platforms that could handle a higher frame rate. And in Japan, frame rate is not something that people are really concerned about because PC gaming is not really very big there. So Japanese game developers have never had an incentive to learn how to optimize not only their resolution and their frame rate. And yeah, Shalira, that's something that you hear quite a lot with these kinds of games, is that the AI is tied to frame rate, or that some other aspect of the game logic is tied to frame rate, but just don't do it. You know, especially when current gen consoles are supposed to support higher frame rates. But in the case of this game, since they almost certainly no longer had the source code because they just throw it out as soon as the game goes gold, without the source code, there's only so much that they can change. And as I understand it, this remaster is basically the original game being emulated in the Unity engine. So there are things that they can change, but there are things that they would need to decompile the source code, or decompile the game into the source code, or else recompile the source code into the game in order to change, or after having changed. Okay, Super Jenny, take care. Thank you for dropping in. I hope this look at the game was helpful. So, yeah, it's just a question of games that are old like this, where the source code no longer exists or has been thrown away. There's not really a lot you could do. But for newer games, it's still happening in the Japanese game development industry, where they're still only developing their games for console, and then when they get ported to PC, they don't bother optimizing them for PC, and they've already developed them in such a way that really important things are tied to frame rate, and they can't untie them without having to reprogram the whole game. They might have written an in-house emulator, some Italian, but I know that when this game boots up, at the title screen, there's a Unity logo. And I've heard from several different sources that the remaster is basically the original game being emulated in Unity. And I have no reason not to believe that. Well, yeah, Fangia, exactly. We could have a console that supports 120 FPS, and Japanese game devs would still be locking their games at 30. Some Italian, my guess is they wrote an in-house emulator in Unity to run this game. Yeah, inverted gold, but that to at least some extent is an optimization issue. And I feel like that's something where, at the very least, if the only reason for locking a game at 30 is because it can't render the frames faster, then if you're releasing the game on PC, unlock the freaking frame rate so that people with more powerful PCs can at least crank up the frame rate if they have the hardware to support it, right? But going out of your way to lock your frame rate in a PC version of that kind of game is ridiculous. You know, if it's got to be locked because of console hardware, then fine. The hardware is a pretty static limitation, but the attitude of locking them at 30 on PC, or just not putting in the effort to optimize the game, you know, to run at even a slightly better frame rate than 30. Because that's a common thing over there, too. Okay, yes, let's go to floor 60. That's quite possible, Fangia, yes. Man, I was gonna say... Okay, so, here we're at the roof. I believe there's an item up here. Oh, look, it's, what's his name? Bad Katha. Now, you know what? I think we can just... Ooh, and an agate. Yoink! 3,000 maca, excellent. We did need that very badly. Goodness sake. Get out of here. And then we want to go through here. Because this, I believe, leads up to the top floor. Huh? What? What do you want? Hey there, big boy, I have a question for you. I wonder, do flowers ever worry about the color of the flower next to it? Damn it, everyone is such a nuisance, right? Yeah, it's all a pain. Bad Katha is content. Alright, take this. Oh, thanks. He gave me a life stone and left. I really hope Gozu Tenno has some good voice acting. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter?
Oh, heaven and earth shall tremble when the Almighty descends from above. God's resounding echoes shall pierce the land.
Welcome, Demi-Fiend. It is an honor to receive you.
Not exactly what I was hoping for. This is one of the throwaway voice actors from Persona 5. It also bears mentioning that Gozu Tenno is a deity from Shintoism. He is a god of poison and plague and misfortune. He's a minor deity, but he certainly is given an impressive presentation here.
I am Gozu Tenno. As the head of the mantra, I lead the demons that gather here.
Matter of fact, I believe this is the voice of the police officer that interrogates the protagonist of P5 in the very beginning of the game.
I was truly impressed by your battle. The emergence of a new, mighty demon. It is remarkable indeed. But first, let me reward you. Please accept this gift.
And now we get a little bit more room to carry demons in our stock. You received power from Gozu Tenno. You can now employ 2 additional demons.
Do you feel the power coursing through your veins?
Yeah, feels like a COVID vaccine.
Should you choose to serve me, I shall grant you even greater power.
Really? I get 5G?
What say you? Joining the mantra must seem a tempting offer, is it not?
Well, Shalira, that happens quite a lot. There are, I mean, if you look through the compendium in any SMT or Persona game, most of the demons or gods or entities in the compendium come from some mythology or another, you know? Let me think about it.
Indecisive, are you? If you serve me, I can release your innate power. I can see that you are interested in the mantra, but not totally convinced. If that is the case, you may observe us first, and then decide. Although, I believe your destiny is to fight alongside us. Now, as you may already know, our enemy is the Assembly of Nihilo. They are threatening us with their plots to bring the world to a halt. We can no longer overlook their madness. So I have made the decision. We, the Mantra, will wage war on Nihilo and obliterate them. I have already ordered my soldiers to attack their headquarters in Ginza. If you call yourself a demon, make haste to Ginza. Crush those who pose a threat to the world. I am Gozu Tenno, the one who will rule the Kingdom of Chaos.
The door cannot be opened because they don't want us going back in there for that craziness. So now that we've gotten this scene, now the fight against Isojo should be available. Are you asking me out? Now, let me see. Give me 350 Maka. Sure, fine. 300 Maka. Fine. How can I live on that? 340 Maka. 1 chakra drop. Fine. We kill everyone who isn't beautiful, then beauty would be worthless. What do you think? Let him die. Yup. Well, that's good enough. I'm Bob Catha the Beast. Let's fight for freedom. Freedom? Oh, okay, and this one has Liftoma, so we'll have to fuse that onto Fomor. Now, if I remember correctly, we should be able to just jump off the building from down this stairway. It's really high, jump off, but it reduces us to 1 HP if I remember correctly. Are you sure? Yes. Whee! Crunch. But hey, just reduced to 1 HP, right? No problem. Imagine... Oh, okay, this is the same. And now I think this guy over here will tell us... Has anyone mentioned the strange monk taking up residence around the East Hall? Maybe he's preparing a memorial for all the slain mannequins. Yeah, so that basically is what's going on here. All the mannequins that have had their Magatsuhi drained. That's what all these drag marks are from. They just drag them over here and throw them in a pile. Hello, Commander Squeaks. Welcome. It is a pretty decent remaster. There are a couple of things I'm disappointed that they didn't change, but those were things that I don't think they could have changed. Like the bugs with agility and luck not working. My main issue with this remaster, Commander Squeaks, is that they're asking way too much money for it. The Digital Deluxe Edition is $70 on PSN, and even the base version of the game is like $40 to $50, which is way too much for an 18-year-old game, so wait till it's on sale if you're thinking of picking it up. Well, Bluepoint Noabad would have remade it from the ground up. Alright, spill it. What's the big secret drawing everybody here? First that conceited summoner jerk and his spooky-ass cat stroll through. Now some freaky mummy fiend starts floating around. Somebody's up to something. Ain't no telling me otherwise. I want to go fight Daisojo, but we need to... We need to figure out who to bring for that. I need a healer. Yeah, Squeaks, I'm going for the True Demon ending. Did we already save? I don't remember. I think we did, but I'm gonna save again. Because it's always better to be careful. And now let's go sell some stuff. Because I have a feeling...
Huh? Heyo! Huh? Heyo! Hmm?
I have a feeling I'm gonna need a little more money.
Oh? That okay with you?
The Mahama and Mamudo rocks are worthless,
That okay
so we
with
can
you?
get rid of those.
Hmm? Oh? That okay with you? Hmm? Heyo! Got it.
Okay, and...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Makami we need. Uh... 13,500, jeez. At that point, we'd almost be better off... evolving him. Hello, Slor, welcome! And good night, Fangia, thank you so much for dropping by today. Rest well, feel better, and take care. And good night to you as well, Amateur. You get to pick in this version, Commander Squeaks, but the original did not let you choose. Yeah, we might have to just level him up. Or we might end up having to... We might end up having to fuse him from scratch at this rate, because... We could do Kodama plus Apsaris.
Oh? Oh? Are you sure? Oh?
And we'll register Flamus.
Are you
we'll register
sure?
Archangel.
Oh? Are you sure?
Shisa.
Oh? Are you
and
sure?
Momonofu.
Oh?
Kodama plus Isora. This might work. Okay, yeah, Kodama plus Isora. Anti-light, null ice. Actually, anti-light...
Are you sure?
Oh, that wouldn't do anything for him, though. Oh, however... Angel plus Datsueba. That would give us Tarukaja and Bufula. Yeah, okay, let's
sure?
do Angel.
Oh? All right.
Actually, Angel plus Bob Katha gets us Unicorn, which is naturally immune to Mind. No Ice, no Nerve. Well, anti-nerve anyway. And then this would get us... Actually,
All right.
we need one slot, so we're going to have to part with Preda.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
The single target HP and MP drain is his most dangerous attack, Saito, but we can deal with that if we use Fog Breath and then Sukukaja.
Oh?
So what we're gonna do is...
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
We're gonna go... Null Ice, Megiddo, and Glacial Blast, because I'm pretty sure...
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Basically, Squeaks, yes. It's mostly higher damage, and it seems as though the enemies maybe are a little more aggressive about targeting the protagonist.
All right. Oh?
And then we need...
Are you sure?
Pixie.
Oh? All right.
Oh, good.
All right.
Alright, it looks like we have to do this in a slightly different way. Because I only have a certain amount of money to go around here, and... Matter of fact, it'll be easier to do if we go to Shibuya. Because here the enemies are low enough level that we don't have to worry about running into them as we wander around. And one thing we definitely need to do...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, so Angel will have Dia.
Are you sure?
And now we need Datsueba.
All right.
Right, we have to get rid of Preda. And we also need to wait for a full Kagutsuchi. And probably I should save before we attempt this in case it goes south. Alright, so we want to fuse...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows,
Angel
where demons
with...
gather. All right.
Angel with
Are you
Datseba.
sure? Oh, all right.
And this will give us Inugami. And then we use, as a sacrifice, Jack-o'-lantern. We pass along... Dia. Well, probably Megiddo, actually. And then Dia. Actually, Megiddo and Glacial Blast, for that matter. Well, hang on, because I would like to also put Warcry on him, which is what I had before. Question is, who has Warcry? Ah, Bicorn has Warcry.
All right.
Alright, so I have to load again because party slots are problematic.
Welcome to the cathedral.
So we are going to... Where is he? Bicorn? We don't have enough.
Right.
Hello there.
Man, I'm running out of stuff I can sell here.
Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you?
Hey-o!
Got it.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Are you sure? Oh?
Okay,
all right.
so now... This will give us Kalpa Tengu. We're going to want... Megiddo, Glacial Blast... and Sukukaja. No sacrifice,
sure?
that's fine. Hey, Red! Hello and welcome! Good to see you! How are you doing?
All right.
It's good to see you, Red. Welcome! Everyone, please go check out my friend Call Me Red. If you like JRPGs, she's your girl. And she is one of the most energetic people I know. I don't know anyone with as much energy as she has. How are you doing, Red?
All right.
How much is Datsueba? 3,600.
All right.
There is no way I'm going to be able to... come up with 3,000 Maka. So we need to recruit a Datsueba from here. And there's one right now! How about that? Turtle Thief, it's a very punishing game to start the SMT series with. If you're talking mainline games, I think people have been saying that SMT4 Apocalypse is a better place. If you're talking Persona games, Persona 5. Persona 5 Royal specifically. Well enough, thank you, Red. I'm doing alright. Alright. I'm gonna join you. A life stone. Yes, at least I have some of those. 110 Maka. You punk. Why are youth these days so foolish? Would we be better off without them? Yes. Alright. Caleb, that is a good question. I would be really surprised if it went on sale so soon after being released. Okay, Turtle Thief, I don't know if you were here when I explained the schools of thought on which Persona game to start with, but you could either start with one of the expanded editions of 3, probably P3P has the most quality of life. So I would start there. And yeah, Red, believe me, I understand. Although, Red, you might find you would enjoy a game like this if you play on normal mode. Commander Squeaks, Lion Warrior was talking about Persona 5 Royal and Persona 5 Strikers. He doesn't mean P5 Vanilla. Honestly, Red, P3P is still nowhere near as bad as this. In terms of difficulty. What am I trying to do here? Estoma. Oh yeah, it is one of the less forgiving Persona games, Red. That is true. But even then, it's actually more forgiving in some ways because, for example, in Persona 3, spells like Tetrakarn and Makarakarn are party-wide, so they're a lot more useful as soon as you gain access to them, and you gain access to them a fair bit earlier. And you can use them as a crutch for quite a while. I just got one, Caleb. So now what I need to do is get back to full Kagutsuchi and fuse it. Two versions you can't control your party members, Red, yes. The vanilla version and Persona 3 Fez does not allow you to control your party members. P3P, however, does. And P3P, which is Persona 3 Portable, is also the version where you can play as a female main character, which I figured you would probably want to do anyway, Red, right? So yeah, you would be playing P3P anyway. I mean, you can date pretty much any of the male party members as well as a bunch of the male social links. Not a mainline SMT expert, Caleb, no. An expert maybe on
of Shadows,
the newer JRPG Persona games, but even then, calling me an expert is a bit of a stretch. Alright, now... Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me I, Don't tell me I fused Bicorn without transferring Warcry. I think I did.
All right.
Well, whatever. We will part with Babkatha.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Okay,
where
Red.
demons gather.
Have a great night. Thank you again for the raid, and good luck tomorrow. I'm gonna try and drop by sometime tomorrow to say hi while you're streaming.
Oh?
I did.
Oh? All right.
Alright, hang on.
All right.
Well, that's a bit of a problem, because... Yeah, Squeaks, I accidentally fused, a demon that had... a skill I wanted, but I forgot to transfer the skill I wanted. And that demon is expensive to get out of the compendium, so as much as I hate to do this, what I think I'm gonna do, because there's literally no other decent way to earn money at this point other than, trying to farm bead chains, is I'm gonna go to Ginza, and I'm gonna see if the jewelry store in Ginza, if I can get a bead chain from there, because I've been picking up some extra gems. I just hope we don't, Yeah, okay, everyone's gone, but... Let's see.
Well, take a look.
We do not have enough aquamarines for a bead chain. We can, however, buy a great chakra.
That all? Take a...
I don't know how much the pot of death is going to be worth, but...
That all? Take a... That
we
all?
can get a couple of soma droplets.
Take a... That all? Take a...
We can get a
That
chakra
all?
pot
Take a... That all?
and a Megiddo rock.
Take anything else.
And now we can go back and see how much those things sell for, although I don't hold out much hope that they'll sell for enough to get bicorn. But let's see, I think the Great Chakra should be worth a decent amount of money.
Hello there.
7,000.
Oh?
Okay, good.
That okay with you?
And the chakra
That okay
pot.
with you?
And a couple of soma
That
droplets.
okay with you?
And
Oh?
the
That
Megiddo rock.
okay with you?
Oh, the pot of death is 50. Great.
Hey-o. Got it.
Okay, well, we have enough money now. Stoma one more time. Keep the trash mobs away. Now it is time to go trigger the full moon and hopefully get it right this time. We might actually have to do a little bit of work on these demons before we level them, because they might not have enough skills to transfer over the skills I want to transfer. Oh, very good, Caleb. Are you enjoying it? All right, now let's see if we can transfer absolutely everything.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay. Where is Bicorn? There.
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Okay, so we want to fuse Bicorn with Kappa Tengu to get Nekomata. Wait a minute. Nekomata can't inherit Warcry? Okay. Well, this would give us Fornius, who definitely can inherit Warcry. Warcry and Sukukaja. Offer a sacrifice? No.
Are you sure?
Warcry is double Tarunda on the enemy. It lowers their attack by 2 stages, Caleb. And I really want that for Daisojo.
All right.
Is there actually anything useful we could do with this? Not really.
All right. Oh? Are you sure?
All right.
All right.
Now, Datsueba plus Angel equals Inugami. Inugami plus Fornius as a sacrifice. Okay, gets us Sukukaja. Rather, it gets us Dia. Hot mods, Platypus? That I don't know. This is the console version. Okay, what do we want? Dia, Warcry, Sukukaja. Harukaja, and Anti-Ice.
Are you sure?
Buffs and debuffs, Caleb, yeah.
All right. All right.
Hey, Willie, welcome! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah, Kubli. It is really weird that they left the compressed music in this version of the game. All right. Oh, I was supposed to use Kappa Tengu. All right, hang on. I totally forgot. So what I actually want to do...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. All right. Oh? Are you sure?
Bicorn.
Oh. All right.
And Bicorn we need to fuse with Copa. Oh, that's right. That won't work. So what we should do here is fuse Copa Oh, okay, this puts us in a bit of a difficult position, though. Because Kopa plus Datsueba gives us Momonofu. I need to be able to fuse an ingredient persona. The Doctor! Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! Gaming Caleb, I mean, people are asking me what I think of the music like it's any different than it was in the original. It's the same, right down to the compression. And thank you, The Doctor, I really appreciate that, and I'm glad I'm able to help you a little bit to get your channel off the ground. Speaking of which, since you're here... Whoops! Ah, blast it every single time! I don't know if the animal actually streams. I meant to shout out The Doctor. Please go follow The Doctor. You can go follow the animal too, but I don't know if they actually stream. Or what they do, if they do. But The Doctor has been a viewer of mine for a long time and is very new to streaming. Just actually started streaming not too long ago. And he plays, he's been playing a variety of things. He's played some Nier, some P5 Strikers, Mass Effect lately. Okay, Kubli, that makes a certain amount of sense, yeah. Yeah, see, now all I can do is fuse demons that I can't...
Alright.
...afford. So what we're gonna do first... Because, unfortunately, the number of demons that I can carry here is a consideration as well. We're just gonna recruit whatever low-level junk demon shows up. Isn't thinking useless? It's a pain, alright. You're wicked cool. I'll give you this. Oh good, 30 Maka. Speaking strangely, am I? No. I'll give you this. 30 Maka. Great. This had to happen during a full Kagutsuchi. And it's Datsueba, which I already have. And Moryu, which I can't recruit. And Slime, which I also cannot recruit. If we caught him during full Kagutsuchi, then that would have worked, but... Hey, you trying to kill me? Please let me go. I'll give you a life stone. Okay. Thank you. Well, we got a life stone. But now I need to recruit a demon I can actually talk to that is not Datsueba. And as a matter of fact, this should work just fine. Let me drain your strength. Okay, yes, I would prefer to have strength drained than to have to pay. 40 Maka. Well... Okay. Now, let's see what junk demon we can create.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, pfft. Well... Kodama plus Kappa Tengu is Inugami. which might actually spare us having to go spend additional money. Or additional time. But now I need to wait for full Kagutsuchi again. Alright, we'll get a stoma going. We'll heal up. And now, as unfortunately always seems to end up being the case in this game, we wait. I'll tell you what, I really would have liked to see a ground-up remake of this game, like what Blue Point did with Demon's Souls. I think that would have been really cool. Plus, it would have given them an opportunity to fix the problems with luck and agility. Maybe someday. Alright, well... Ams, the problem with agility is that it's, I guess, coded badly and... does not work. Let me see if I can find you an explanation of it. Hello, Jojo Brando. Welcome. Here we go, Ams. Yeah, Sukunda and Sukukaja do work, Ams, because those modify your accuracy and evasion directly. They don't modify it through agility. So there are all the formulas, and if you look at the formulas, you can see that luck was supposed to modify the chance of inflicting ailments or instant death, but it's bugged and it just doesn't. It doesn't affect them at all. It was also supposed to affect item drop rate, and it doesn't affect that either. And the guy goes on to say, luck doesn't do much. It plays no role in critical hit chance or ailments at all, and its effects on acting first in combat and avoiding back attacks are eclipsed by agility. He also says the physical accuracy and critical hit chance formulas are frankly a train wreck. Your character level causes you to perform worse in both accuracy and critical hit chance, and the truncation is far too extreme. To give an example, if you were level 50, then level divided by 5 plus 3 equals 13. This means that only every 13th point of agility has any benefit to you at all. If you had 12 or 1 agility, it would have the same effect. Same for 13 and 25 agility. At a high enough level, there's even no difference between 1 and 40 agility. The magic stat is ridiculously self-sufficient, providing magic damage, magic accuracy, and MP. So that, in summary, is why luck and agility are worthless in this game. Yeah, it's terrible, Ziramaru. It's... I don't know how the game made it to retail with those problems. I don't know how QA managed not to catch that. And, Jojo Brando, the recipe thing is... because I am a very avid and passionate home cook, and if you're looking for something to make out of ingredients that you have lying around your house, the recipe redemption is you redeem it, you tell me what's in your refrigerator and in your cabinets, and I'll give you ideas of what you can make with it. Oh, AMS, also, don't level any of your Demi-Fiend stats above 30. Because there's a Magatama you get at the end of the game that gives you 10 points to all stats. So, stop leveling your stats at 30. Yes, 40 is the max. Each stat maxes out at 40. It works that way in this game, and it also works that way in Digital Devil's Saga as well. Because Digital Devil's Saga is basically an asset flip of this. Well, Jojo, if you're new to the series and you didn't already know how important buffs and debuffs are in SMT, then yeah. It's a hard lesson to have to learn the hard way. Alright.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
We fuse Kodama with Kappa. And we sacrifice Angel. This doesn't give us enough inherited skills, though, because I want Megiddo, Glacial Blast, Sukukaja, Dia, Null Ice, and Tarukaja. So what we're going to have to do here...
All right.
And there's a fairly simple solution to this. Is we go to Shinjuku. I'm not surprised to hear that, Jaded Front. They are really essential, especially on hard difficulty. Okay, so... we want to bring... Angel, Kodama, and Koppa. And... this just helps the farming go a little faster. Because otherwise it's a huge pain to level up low-level demons to catch them up. It takes forever. It's inefficient. And this way, we don't end up over-leveling our Demi-Fiend. We prevent him from gaining extra experience by just using the items on these guys. Etain is... I guess we can get rid of Hama, because Hama sucks. Sure. We'll listen. Oh, bead. Nice. And what's he got to say? Yo, I saw you back there. That shit was tight. I'm liking you even more, dog. You can take this. Ooh, and a Soma droplet. Very good. Yeah, Ziramaru, I don't want to overlevel him because even on hard mode, the disparity between his level and your party members' levels can really hurt you. And also, remember I just explained the higher his level, the less the agility stat helps you? That's one more reason I don't want to overlevel him in the beginning by doing a ton of grinding. And we can get rid of Detain. Actually, we'll hang on to Detain because I could potentially fuse that onto a demon that is dedicated to negotiation. This thing stinks, so you can have it. Oh, gee, thanks. Ams, these items come from an optional map that unfortunately should be included with the base game, but in actual practice only comes with the digital deluxe edition, which is $70. Which is one more reason why you should wait for this game to go on sale. And you should not buy it at full price. Petrody... Attempting to change a skill, sure. Mazan, alright. And Makatora, that's good. Now, I am trying to keep this playthrough from getting to the point where I'm over-leveling and just stomping all of the content. For which reason, I am not using those level-up items on Demi-Fiend. Because my objective is actually to keep Demi-Fiend's level as low as possible in order to prevent him from over-leveling. Stun Needle can go. We don't need that. And Anti-Force is good. We do want that because that can change into Null Force. And Kamikaze, we can get rid of Shibabu, which is junk. And we will use one more Grimoire on Kappa. Yeah, Ams, I know you've already bought it. There's not really much you can do at that point, but I'm speaking in general for anyone who's considering it. Alright, now I think Koppa should evolve into... He should evolve into Kurama. Smoke Ball, yes, okay. And Kurama actually is a pretty good ally. Oh no, Karasu. Karasu Tengu. Kurama is the high-level version, I think. Alright. And he ends up being 4 levels higher than Demi-Fiend. But we're going to just use him as fusion material anyway. I'm also not going to be leveling up any demons that I'm using any higher than Demi-Fiend's level. Because you normally wouldn't be able to anyway. Hey Revan, welcome! Yeah, it probably actually originated before Pokemon, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure it's a precursor, in fact. Because Pokemon is what, 1997? Was Red and Blue? Or Red and Green in Japan, I think? 96? I don't know, I don't remember. Maybe I'm mixing it up. All right, let's see.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Yeah, some Italian. Megami Tensei was much earlier. Alright. Oh, right. Karasu is the next rank up, so we'd have to rank him down. Oh, we can't rank him down because he's not the same species. Okay, well, actually... Dees would be very handy for the Tetraja ability. And as a caster. But... Okay, so... She would have to be a dedicated healer, actually. On the other hand, we could do Kodama plus Shisa, and then fuse Karasu as a sacrifice. Yeah, maybe we do that, and maybe we just buy Shisa back. I think we can still make this work. Because we still have some money. Okay. So,
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons
Kodama
gather.
plus Shisa to get Inugami, and we sacrifice Karasu. Which is perfect, actually, because that puts Inugami at level 23. Oh, wait a minute, but where's Warcry? Oh, we didn't fuse it onto, Okay, hang on. Okay,
All right.
So we would part with Datsueba.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows,
purchase
where demons gather.
Bicorn.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Would fuse Karasu with Bicorn to get Bob Katha. And we transfer Megiddo, Glacial Blast, Warcry, and Sukukaja. No
Are you
sacrifice,
sure?
that's fine.
All right. Oh,
And we want to update that.
are you sure? Oh, are you sure?
Update
Oh.
this. Update
Are you sure?
Shisa.
Oh, are you
Update
sure?
Archangel.
Are you sure?
Update
Oh.
Flamus. And update
Are you sure?
Angel.
Oh,
And
oh, all right.
okay, so Kodama plus Shisa. Or actually, maybe we could Juke. Oh, right. There's Orthrus. Actually, Bod Kaitha would give us Unicorn. And then we could sacrifice Kodama without having to... Yeah, okay. Then we could go Dia. Glacial Blast. Megiddo, Warcry. Oh, but then we wouldn't have access to Fog Breath. Okay, so that wouldn't work. In which case, we're going to have to go Inugami. And we'll just have to deal with buying back Shisa. And then we use Bad Katha, because this actually gives us a better set of skills that we can inherit. So... Dia... Or actually, Glacial Blast, Megiddo, Dia... And Anti-Force, actually. Because I think Makami...
All right. Oh?
Makami is... Oh, he no longer has the wind weakness. So... that's fine, and he will learn Null Mind.
Oh, all right.
Okay, we are good to go then.
Are you sure?
And then... Warcry... Hello, Hiretsu! I'm doing alright, thanks! I think we're gonna want Sukukaja. And anti-force.
Are you sure?
Yes. Okay, good. All right so far, Hiretsu, except for my lack of organization here.
All right.
All right, now the big question is, how much does he want for Shisa? 10,500. Well... unfortunately, it's going to be a while before we get Shisa back now. But that's fine. Neither, Hiretsu. What affects the number of inheritance slots is how many skills the ingredient demons have. The more skills the pre-fusion demons have learned, the more skills the post-fusion demon will be able to inherit. And that's why I had to go out of my way to level up the ingredient demons so that they would learn more skills. The skills that they learned weren't important, it was just important that they have those skill slots filled so that they could pass along more skills to their, what do you call it? Their, the end result demon. No, Hiretsu, I'm trying to avoid cheesing things with the money dungeon. And the only thing I'm using the grimoires for is to cut down on having to level up weak ingredient demons for fusion, which I normally would do anyway, but which normally I'd have to do the hard and time-consuming way.
All right.
And as it happens, I didn't even have to spend money on buying that angel because we didn't end up needing her. I probably could have left myself enough money to keep Shisa on hand. We're going to bring Inugami. Archangel and Momonofu. And we might actually end up needing to... Jojo Brando, I think quite a few SMT games compete with each other for the hardest. It's just that there are different things in each game that make them difficult. And even if you were to put them side by side and compare them, I don't think you would find that one came out particularly harder or easier than the others. They're all really brutally hard, especially on hard mode. It's just that there are different things about them that make them challenging. Although most or all of them do also share certain things in common that make them challenging as well. All right. Medea can replace Feral Bite. And it looks like we'll have just enough Grimoires. Yeah, Kublai Khan, the tutorial in this game, if you're unlucky and you get bad RNG on hard mode, this can happen, and you can die in the tutorial. Where you can get a team of enemies that get 8 turns on you and just wipe you out. Clockwork, I want both, because if I only want to heal one party member, I don't want to have to spend 4 times the amount of MP I should be spending casting Medea. Fire Breath, on the other hand, we do not need. Attempting to change a skill, eh? Okay. Anti-mind. Well... that does not help. Yeah, Kublai, that's the exact sort of thing I'm talking about, is... if you get bad RNG, even in the tutorial, the game will go, nah! We told you we were going to teach you how to play, but instead we thought we'd just kill you. Get used to it, loser. Alright, and we actually, after each level, we probably should be saving here. So that doesn't happen again. Yeah, basically, Haretsu. I guess the one thing that you'll learn from the tutorial if that happens is that's pretty much how Atlas works. That's pretty much what they do. There should be a disclaimer on the front of the box, right next to the starring Dante from the Devil May Cry series logo that says, "We may randomly decide to give you a game over." And that's one of the reasons the SMT games gained the reputation that they have for being really difficult. That's really, it's the epitome of Japanese game design, is giving the game the ability to essentially kill the player in a way the player can't prevent, and it can just happen randomly. Yeah, Haretsu, I feel like the Prepare to Die edition subtext would be appropriate for the game box. Oh, actually, and Makami learns Medea. So we can delete this for now. All right, now we save. One more of these to level Inugami to 17, at which point he will evolve. And Panic Voice is garbage, so we don't want that. Attempting to change a skill. Well, we did just save, so let's see what happens. Anti-Force to mana gain. That did not help. I was hoping Anti-Force would become Null Force. But it may still do that yet. Alright, yes. Long Dog has evolved into Long Flat Dog. And with one more level, with one more level, he will learn Null Mind. Oh, actually, and maybe I shouldn't have deleted Medea, because he learns Diorama eventually, I'm remembering, but Dia could still level up into Medea. So maybe we aim for that. Anyway, let's level him up at least enough to learn Null Mind. Oh, good. And Null Mind, I guess, can replace... Guess it can replace anti-force, which occurs to me I could have done better there. I should have kept Medea. All things considered. But if need be, I suppose we can always level him up until it changes. Well, we'll try a couple more times, and if need be, we'll go try and fight Daisojo as we are. Because if I bring Flamus, we will have Medea. An amethyst. Not bad, but not exactly what I needed. Okay. If only... Yeah, Kublai Khan, I bet it did. I didn't have that problem because I've never played DMC. Alright, come on. Yes, okay. I mean... under other circumstances, that would have been nice. But it is not what I need here, and as long as I have null fire, which I do on Shisa, Fire Drain is not really going to help. Would have been nice if we'd gotten that on Shisa, for example, but won't really do much for us now. Alright, come on. Yes! Excellent! Dia became Medea. Okay, so we are good to go here. Frankly, we're lucky it didn't take an awful lot longer than that. Hello, Lord Louise, welcome! Okay, so now, back to Ikebukuro. And hello, Johnny Worldbeater and Dante Electro. Welcome to the both of you. Alright, now let's make sure we're set up here. Alright, so it looks as though... It looks as though Archangel sits this one out. Because Momonofu has Null Mind. Makami will now have Null Mind. Oh, and Flamus could potentially learn Null Mind as well. How about that? I think... we go deal with that. So we're just gonna very quickly pop to the bonus map. Oh, congrats, Johnny Worldbeater. What do you mean if all went to plan? Are you worried that you might have accidentally somehow not streamed?
Oh, no.
Okay. Ah. Trash mobs. And one Nitama. Okay, we got the Grimoire we needed, though. Throw that on Flamus. I agree, Kublai Khan. There are some pretty cool demon designs in the earlier SMT games, and some of them, like Eligor and Berith, did actually make it into the later games, the spin-offs like Persona. Oh, for goodness sake. Nice crit. How many, this is one of the things that really irritates me about this game, is they go absolutely crazy with consecutive battles. And you can end up sometimes with as many as 3, 4, or 5 consecutive groups of enemies in one fight. And it becomes very common for that to happen later on. All right. Oh, really, Kublai Khan? Yeah. Atlas was just really unsporting about game balance with a lot of their early games. They've gotten better about it in the Persona series, but the SMT games, boy. That's an interesting choice, Manga Hero. I'm sure you're not the only one who does. Actually, let's see. I think we might still be able to get into battles here, which, if we can, I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Alright, nope, looks good. I have no interest in Dragon Quest, Manga Hero. I get really tired of JRPG tropes, and Dragon Quest is pretty much the origin of most of the JRPG tropes that exist today. And I realize that some of the games I play do have some of those tropes, but I try to stick to ones that don't go too crazy with them, and Dragon Quest is just too much. The writing, the character interactions, the systems. I don't have anything against it as a, you know, an experience for what it is, but I can't stay engaged in those kinds of games. All right. Ah! Alright, I think Daisojo was down here? Why'd I have to get stuck with guard duty? Oh, here we go. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. So we want to get ourselves to New Kagutsuchi. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Will you stay here? Yes! Are you sure? Yes!
Are you the fiend who has been seduced by the power of darkness?
Oh, hi, nice to meet you.
Man is destined to die and the world to end. Yet still, you challenge the order of the universe.
Wouldn't you?
Do not lose sight of the truth, demi-fiend. Your struggle against death is futile.
Oh, why, hello, it's Cockroach Jones again. Hello, Cockroach Jones. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll do my best, Cockroach Jones. Greetings and welcome, everybody. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet.
No matter how many menorahs you gather, the shadow on your heart will not be lifted. It is my duty to save those who have gone astray. Let me be your guide. Receive my salvation. Accept your death. My sutra shall grant you eternal rest.
And that's why we don't like Daisojo, because he just steals everyone's MP. So we want to kill his accuracy. That hurts. And we want to boost our evasion as much as we possibly can. Oh, and I think we also want Tetraja, because I believe he uses instant death attacks. There we go. You okay, Cockroach Jones? Go have some water and sit down. Alright, and I think our evasion should now be maxed. Ah! But that HP stealing crap is going to be a pain, so we need to get as many debuffs on him as we can. And as much Rakunda on him as we can as well. Thank goodness he's going for physicals here, because Good night, Cockroach Jones. Take care.
My words shall erase your karma.
Yeah, have fun not draining any MP, idiot. You took it all. What a jerk. And I'm gonna have to use Demi-Fiend to heal here. Because he took all our MP to heal with.
Fool! How long will you remain attached to life?
His voice is good, I have to say. They picked a good voice for him. Yes! Joissimo. All of the fiends have skulls for faces, every single one. It's a recurring theme.
You shall be consumed by the fire of your worldly desires.
Look, man, I'm not interested in converting to Buddhism, alright? Phew! There we go. That's not so bad. Oh, but now we're gonna have to... I forgot we had the Strength Magatama on. And... I'm gonna have to give up a boost ability, but actually, that's fine, because... we don't really need this many elemental attacks. And actually, counter... Counter is possibly, going to get us killed eventually, so... This I think we can get rid of for now. Yeah, okay, what do we got? You fully recovered. Cool. And we obtained the Menorah of Eternity. And there we go! That's Daisojo down. Which I must say is a relief. I was worried that was going to go a lot worse. But really, Matador is probably the worst one. And hello, Tramer. Yeah, Dante, they might have added some filters in the remaster. I'm not 100% on that, but it's quite possible that they did. Now that I look closer, I guess I do kind of see it, yeah. I had to crane my neck because my TV is, it makes it a little bit difficult to see. Well, Trumpeter is worse, but at least, Kubli, you fight Trumpeter at a point far enough into the game where there are things you can do to mitigate how bad it is. Yeah, RLA, it's really bad if you don't come with protection against Mind. Well, Joissimo, Matador is more complicated than that because Matador can instantly max out his evasion. And that makes it so that just trying to punch him causes you to miss and lose turns. So with Matador, especially at the beginning of the game, that's what makes it the hardest, is that you fight him early enough that you really don't have an awful lot of options in terms of what you can do to him. Your best bet is to fuse a Makami and have it use Fog Breath on him to lower his accuracy and evasion. And you also end up really, really needing, probably even more than that, needing Raku Kaja to raise your defense to the point where he stops dealing such ridiculous amounts of damage to you. Yeah, Joissimo, the reason he didn't debuff, or if you're talking about the reason your friend didn't use debuffs, is because there aren't really too many debuffs you have access to in the beginning of the game. You have access to, I think, Tarunda and Sukunda, but Matador can cast Dekaja, so... Or he can cast Dekunda, so he can remove debuffs from himself. I'm not sure that he can use Dekaja. There are tricks you can use to beat him, but in the beginning of the game, if you don't already know what those tricks are and what to bring, then he's a miserable, miserable fight. Like, if you go in without enough protection against wind, if you go in without enough party buffs, and without enough debuffs that you can stick on Matador. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Knieblers. But if you go in unprepared, he'll slaughter you. At any rate, it is getting toward the time of day that I need to go get some food. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to call it here. And we are going to go raid my friend Felly, who is playing some Breath Edge. I believe she's doing her first playthrough of Breath Edge, actually. So please, guys, stick around for the raid. Felly is really, really nice. And just a really, really sweet person. And she has the most adorable collection of pets. She's got a couple of cats and a couple of dogs. And you get to see them because she has a pet cam as well. So I'm going to go get some dinner. This is the PS4 version, Johnny. There is no PS5 version. I'm just playing it on a PS5. So, thank you all very much for joining me today, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. I might play more of this. I might go back to Wild Arms 3 tomorrow. We'll see what I feel like, but, yeah. Take care, everybody, and I will catch all of you then.